Hey, Ben! You know the men's room's locked? It's locked? Yep. Okay. I'll go get the key. Excuse me. Yeah. You're not the only one. One of the new guys that works here, he came in to like cart and he's like, oh, if you he's like, oh, I work here. Like,
So we're live on Facebook and on YouTube from Whiteland Raceway Park. Why don't you tell your friends, family members, those who are interested and know that you're out here racing, they could watch it live right now. All the action will be covered here today, right on Facebook and YouTube. It's simple, just go to Whiteland Raceway Park and boom, there it is. You'll see the live feed. There is a good shot of the grid area.
I'm waiting on timing right now.
Timing is scoring 7. Timing is scoring 7. Everything's fine. I'm trying to make sure they all play the ball. It's just Rocky's now. Waiting on Rocky.
Say in horse racing circles, they're off. Still a little dampness out there. Oh, the 7 almost goes completely around. Looks like Keegan Day. Tight little formation as they come by. Green flag is out. And this will begin the 206 Senior Light qualifying session. You're looking at the 55 as the 55 almost goes completely around. That was Riley Baldwin. Riley is just fine, back underway.
Those slick guys ain't going nowhere.
I don't know, he's a second, isn't he?
Get it, Linda! You got curves on?
There goes Eli Fox. .56.576 for Fox, but he's just getting started. I'm sure he's got more left. Tyler Kearns, .57.512. AJ Lund, .56.6. Riley Baldwin, 1 minute .3. But you can expect these numbers to drop as another car goes around out there in turn 4. Can't see who it is from here, but no problems. Back at speed. There goes the 9 to 43 to 55. Kearns, Lund, Baldwin. Fox still on top though.
I'm only getting Eli being scored. Yeah, we're
2.5 minutes left now in this qualifying session for the senior light class. Watching the weather closely. We almost have the racetrack now. It's in pretty decent shape for what it was just about an hour ago. One of the dads down there whirling his finger saying, "Come on, let's go, crank it up." Incidentally, for those who are watching on Facebook and YouTube, we'd like to say hello and welcome. Don't go anywhere. Got a lot of racing action coming your way in the next few hours. What you're watching right now is the 206 Senior Light Class qualifying And right now on the pole is Eli Fox. No surprise there, 55.4. 8/10 of a second quicker than Tyler Kearns, whose quickest lap, he just ran it actually, 56 now. 55.824. Just ran it. So now Eli Fox is over a second quicker than Tyler Kearns. Boy, he's got that kart dialed in. Yellow flag flies down in turn 2. Just a quick spin. No problems. Back underway. AJ Lund, meanwhile, sits in 3rd place, 55.7. Riley Baldwin is 4th with a 55.8. Now Braden Heber runs a 55.2. Checkered flag falls on this session. Eli Fox clearly out in front. About a half second over Braden Heber and Riley Baldwin. Fox's quickest lap, 54.7. And that was his 5th lap. Braden Heber 55.2, Riley Baldwin 55.5. Then is AJ Lund, Tyler Kearns, Keegan Day, Levi Wilbur, Ethan Williams. And that's your top 8 from what I'm looking on my scoring chart here as another cart goes around. Coming up, the 206 juniors. And according to my itinerary that I'm looking at right in front of me on the desk, the 206 junior sportsmen should be heading to the grid. Certainly hope that's correct. I don't want to give any false information out there. It's my job to report who should be reporting to the grid next. And of course I can only go by what I'm looking at right in front of me, but things are subject to change. As of right now, everything is written in stone on this list. 206 juniors coming up next. Then it'll be the junior sportsmen, and then the 206 mediums, the micros, the minis, KA junior, then KA senior. They all have their own qualifying session. The 2 to 4 cycle novice class, then the 206 heavies, then the kid karts, super masters, masters heavy. Wrapping up qualifying, it appears as though it will be the kid kart novice. And then of course we run into the main event finals, 15 laps or 10 laps depending on what class you're in, mostly 15 laps. And it looks as though the 6 of Levi Wilbur being pushed back to the pits. I don't know, that might weaken his legs a little bit. Will he be ready for the final? Nah, he's strong. He'll be just fine. Here's a good look at the grid. Right there, you can clearly see the 17 ready to go. Engines have already been fired. The grid is hot. And there they go. Here comes car number 4. Lucian Laser, Mason Grieger, Gage Justiniano, Dan Van Dyke, Raider Santos, and a host of others all taken to the grid. Green is out. Qualifying is underway. Oh, there's car 717. The 206 junior class. I find it interesting that during these qualifying sessions, it doesn't appear as though many drivers are looking to get a gap between one another. You would think the science behind it, you'd want more room so that it wouldn't hinder your qualifying effort. Of course, we see this practice in the Indy cars. Hindering another driver costs you dearly. It can cost you your 2 quickest laps. Not here. We're looking at the 317 and the 4 running nose to tail. Could that help the guy behind a little bit? He's really too close now. They're side by side. Tries to get around. This isn't so much a qualifying session as a race. Now it looks as though he's going to let him by. Or is he? Maddox Hooper turns the fastest lap, 56.4. Dominic Stankobe sits in second right now, 58.4. Lucian Laser is third, 58.7. Braden Cathell, 58.743. Dane Van Dyke, 105.7. That's the top 5 at the moment. As far as I'm concerned, well, the car says 4, but I'm looking at the 019, waiting for scoring to update. The car that's in front of this little pack right here should have a tactical advantage because there's nobody in front of him to slow him down. Love to go down the trackside and get an interview with a couple of these guys and gals. There's a good look as they hop over. There's a little hop on the backstretch. You can clearly see it from the camera shot. As they bump over that, they literally get wheels off the ground. Might be a good spot for an eagle-eyed cameraman. Nice head-on shot, a still shot. Use that for a promo piece or something. Here they come again. Are they qualifying or are they racing? Hard to tell. Maddox Hooper, meanwhile, goes to the top, 56 flat. Lucian Laser, 57 flat. That's a second slower and almost a second slower than that. Well, now Dominic Stankobe, 57 flat. Laser with a 57.9. Braden Cathell, 58.4. And it looks like Dane Van Dyke has got some work to do. About 6 seconds slower than the rest of the pack. And Dane really needs to pick up the pace a little bit. Perhaps the car is not capable. We certainly know Dane is. And staff running quickly okay over by the bank section. And a very, very disgruntled driver may have killed the engine. He's sitting in the grass. Oh, a piece of the barrier is being picked up. You didn't see it, but oh, it's the 717. That's Dominic Stankobe. So they pull the car off the racetrack. Hello's still out in sections of the racetrack. They really got some nice camera angles here today as the improvements continue here at Whiteland Raceway Park.
Hey, Max. Maxie.
Got to give a hand to the owners out here. Checkered flag. Time has just run out. I guess they're going to give them Well, it looks like time just ran out, so they made it past the line. Next time by, they'll get the checker. Maddox Hooper sits in first. He's got the pole right now, 54.9. That's a fantastic lap. Kyler Peebles, 55.6. So 0.7 of a second slower is Peebles, and then it's Raider Santos. Santos ran a 55.7. Stan Combe off the racetrack, so he'll join for the final, but fourth place right now, 57 flat. Lucian Laser, 57.9. And that's the top 5. There's the checkered flag. The 019 of Maddox Hooper is the first one to take it. Does not improve on his quickest time. Early advantage goes to Hooper. That was a nice shot of Adam there. Start-finish line. Gotta love how elegantly they throw these flags around here. They do it with style here at Whiteland Raceway Park. There's the 009 coming into the pits. Braden Cattell. Rest of the pack coming around. Looks anything. Doesn't look anything like a cool down lap here. Environment at Whiteland Raceway Park. The weather's holding out for the moment, and the truck comes around to load up the cart of Stan Combe. So we're done with the 206 juniors. Coming up next, qualifying 206 junior sportsmen's. And they're already on the grid as you're looking at the car of Dominic Stan Combe being taken off the racetrack. Mentioned earlier, the number on that car is a special one to me, 717. That's my birthday. That's July 17th, which again, by the way, is Monday, in case anybody wants to know. Now let's take a look at the replay of what happened. That looks like the cool down lap. As they take car 717 off the trailer, the 206 junior sportsmen eagerly await to get out there on the racetrack, get qualifying underway as soon as they accomplish this task. Oh, that's the front of the cart. That's the front of the car they're bringing back. Don't know what did the damage. Perhaps, no, it's not. Oh, front of somebody's car. Front of the 717 looks to be intact. As Dominic pushes it back to the pits. Almost ready to go green for the junior sportsmen. Well, I remember when I had a head of hair like that. Yeah, I miss having hair like that. Some people have hair forever. My dad was like that, full head of hair until finally passed away at 88. People like me, well, okay. I'm bald. I mean, I could grow hair on the sides, but. Green flag. 206 junior sportsmen are underway. And it looks like Mason Gallion, Caleb Johnson, Titus Roberts, Easton Shores. They're all out there along with Kason Hendrickson, Logan Fowler, Jordan Lapine, AJ Stoner, and Colby Hogard. So 9 cars on the track, all looking for that coveted pole position. And 1 car off the track. That looks like car number 3. At least that's what it says on the car. I'm looking to see who it is on my scoring monitor, and I don't see a car 3. Sometimes the number on the car doesn't match up with what we have on our screen for various reasons. Some guys might run different cars with different numbers, and they have to be inputted individually. There goes car 3. So the number of the car might cross with a different name, and we may not show up on our scoring. So I apologize for that. Of course, your regular track announcer, commentator, is not here. He knows these drivers and the cars and the background stories and everything. I unfortunately do not. And now there's another car off the track down by the hairpin, just before the hairpin. Driver getting out. That's a good shot of the 12 coming through that corner. Finally, we're getting times in. 55.536 for AJ Stoner. He's the quickest so far. Titus Roberts, it looks like, ran an identical lap. Oh, now Christopher Yotzi, 54.730. So Chris is the fastest out there at the moment. AJ Stoner ups the ante. 54. Oh, now Yotzi takes it back. 53.9. That drops Stoner to second. 54.3. Kason Hendrickson 54.4. I see the yellow flying in turn 1. As the car goes around and back underway. 2 cars actually. Perhaps some contact out there. And they're both underway. Thumbs up comes from the officials. Track is back fully green. And another yellow. Car off the track just before the hairpin. 2 cars off the track in different sections of the racetrack. Just before the main straightaway, it appears as though the 64, and that's Mason Gallion off the racetrack. Mason sits in 5th at the moment. AJ Stoner 53.938 just nipped Christopher Yotzi. Yotzi ran a 53.950. Difference between the two, 13 thousandths of a second. 35 seconds left in this qualifying session. AJ Stoner holds on to the pole position at the moment, but Yotzi right on his tail. Stoner that time by 54.2, fails to improve on his 53.9. We'll see what Yotzi can do. Yotzi 53.950. But that time by, he ran a 9.67, so just slightly, and I mean slightly slower than his best lap. Not over yet. They'll get the checkered flag this time by, and there it is. Adam waves it. No fly bothering me. Get out of here, fly. Still Stoner and Yahtzee waiting for them to come by the line. See if they can improve. Here comes Stoner, and he does improve. 53.5. 0.4 of a second now quicker than Yahtzee. Where's Yahtzee? There he is. He runs his fastest lap, 53.607, but not good enough. 94 thousandths slower than Stoner. Here comes the 33. As the racers head for the pits once again. This will wrap up the junior sportsmen. Coming up next, the 206 mediums will qualify. And that means the micros and the minis should be heading out to the grid right now. You guys are next. Looking at a replay of some of the action during that last qualifying session. Well, the 64 gets off the course, so we did catch that. Now we know what happened. There's some good action out there. I still find it interesting that during these qualifying sessions, these drivers are racing each other rather than separating, looking for time. But it is good practice for the main event. Perhaps some of them don't feel like they need to qualify. They have a car that's fast enough to work their way through the field. Could be. As we await the 206 medium. 261, actually 2 cars on the trailer. So here we go. Green flag is out. You're looking at Adam on the start-finish line. Now, pick up the action as they head through turns 1 and 2. Tyler Kearns is out there. Eli Fox again. Running a different class. See, that's what some of these guys do. Levi Wilbur. And it looks like Dylan Howerton, Brady Sappenfield, Jared Howerton, and Evan McCorkadale. Another cool name, McCorkadale. I'm starting to see a little bit of a dry racetrack out there right in front of my position in the booth. Right there as the 99 and the 118 come past. McCorkadale on top, 54.068. And we've got a car off the racetrack down in turn 3. Yellow flies down there in that section. Cars quickly move behind the cones. And we resume. 3.5 minutes left. Eli Fox hunkers down in the cockpit looking for a little extra straightaway speed, but he's not able to unseat Evan McCorkadale at the moment. Just under 0.2 of a second slower than McCorkadale is Fox. Tyler Kearns is in 3rd place right now. Levi Wilbur is in 4th spot. Don't have an accurate number on him. Slight scoring error has Wilbur running a 13-second lap. Unless he took some sort of a serious shortcut. We know that's not true. Even if he took a shortcut, it wouldn't count. It'd be illegal. Fox tries again, comes up short. McCorkadale turns his fastest lap, 53.9. So now he's got almost 0.3 of a second on Fox. Just under 2 minutes remain in this qualifying session for the 206 senior medium class. Coming up next, the micro minis. Then after that, the reminder, KA juniors will be heading to the grid. A nice shot on video. Just a reminder, you can catch this action live on YouTube and Facebook. Those are the 2 platforms that are being broadcast live here at Whiteland. Eli Fox runs a relatively slow lap compared to what he's been running. That was a 54.3. McCorkadale still on top. Just under a minute remain. Shot's a little blurry right there. Perhaps a little moisture on the lens. As the 99 heads through the bank section of the racetrack, that's Eli Fox. Eli Fox doesn't appear as though he's really trying all that hard anymore. He's trying. He hunkers down in the cockpit, sticks his helmet as close to the front of that race car as he can get it. Last couple of times by, Fox is just kind of relaxing, just taking it easy. As Evan McCorkadale runs his fastest lap, 53.966. Checkered flag is about to come out. That'll end this qualifying session. And it looks as though McCorkindale has a stranglehold on that pole. And we've got a nice treat out there for you. They begin to set up. Chick-fil-A. Yes. Chick-fil-A is about to be available for everybody. What's not to love about Chick-fil-A? Go grab yourself a nice chicken sandwich out there. Delish. The number 6 is being pushed back to the pit area. It's Levi Wilbur's car. So something amiss with that machine. Plenty of time to work on it before the main. So Evan McCorkindale is going to secure the pole for the 206 mediums. If you take a look at a replay, that's the 99 of Eli Fox with those skilled hands racing through the hairpin. Track is hot. Track is hot. And here they come. Got a bunch of cars coming out on the racetrack. These are the micros and the minis combined. First one across the line, the 24. That's the Austin Taylor. Danny O'Gara is out there. Bo Schlentz, Lincoln Riley. I love when they mix the micros and the minis. Always exciting. Who's going to be the quickest? Slided through there. And you're looking at the 24. That would be Taylor. There goes the 67 O'Gara. Case and Hendrickson right now on top, 52-1. O'Gara, second place. Now Lincoln Wiley moves up to second. Pushes O'Gara to third. Wiley runs a 53.6. But he's a second and a half slower than Case and Hendrickson. Hendrickson, 52.1. What can Wiley, O'Gara, Schlentz say about that? There goes Regan Hodges, 56.83. Moves himself up to 6th place. Let's see if there's any improvements. Jason Hendrickson, 52.1. So close to his quickest lap. Danny O'Gara moves up to 2nd. 52.492. That was his fastest lap. Lincoln Wiley, 53.1. So O'Gara has closed the gap to the current pole sitter. Now only 0.3 of a second behind. I have a feeling O'Gara has more under his sleeve. Regan Hodges, 56 flat, moves up to 5th. A.J. Stoner in the minis runs in 4th. Austin Taylor, incidentally, is leading the minis, 51.292. Actually, the fastest lap thus far for both classes. Hendrickson hangs onto the pole in the micros, 51.8. Danny O'Gara now falls almost 0.6 of a second behind. Still wait to see what he has left. Lincoln Wiley back there, Bo Schlens, Miles Wilson, Regan Hodges. That's the top 6 for the micros. Meanwhile, Austin Taylor holds onto the pole by almost a full second over Caleb Johnson. Titus Roberts, 3rd. A.J. Stoner and Owen Gassione. Danny O'Gara picks up the pace. Just ran a 52 flat. Not quick enough for the pole yet, but he's getting there. About 0.2 of a second slower than Hendrickson is O'Gara right now. Lincoln Wiley holding down 3rd place in the micros, 52.678. 1 minute left in this qualifying session. Austin Taylor still with the pole in the minis. About a second quicker than Caleb Johnson. Thought I saw a yellow flag flying. Yes, down near the hairpin there is a car off the racetrack. From this shot it's a little blurry. Can't see the number. There it is. It's the 2. Car number 2. That's Jason Hendrickson. Hendrickson, the current pole sitter in the micros, off the course. Pushed it a little too hard out there, I assume. I didn't see. We'll see a replay likely if we caught that on video. Audio video staff here at Whiteland, stellar. They seem to catch most of the action. Checkered flag is out. Jason Hendrickson still on the pole. O'Gara on his last lap. Going to see if he can upset Hendrickson. Meanwhile, Austin Taylor still on the pole in the minis. Caleb Johnson is the closest one to him, 0.7 of a second behind. That's a lot of ground to make up. Checkered flag. Danny O'Gara unable to upset Hendrickson. It looked like O'Gara was a little frustrated because he was sitting behind another car. That could have hindered his chance to sit on the pole. As he headed for the line, he kind of shrugged his shoulders. So there you go. Jason Hendrickson will sit on the pole in the micros. Danny O'Gara will be outside pole. Lincoln Wiley 3rd. Austin Taylor will be on the pole for the minis. And the 24 says, yeah, baby. I'm wondering what the decision is as we look at a replay. Decision between running rain tires or slicks. I'll have to find out if that's a decision. That's something that the staff requires based on the conditions, or if the teams can choose to run whichever tire they think is best for the conditions. Of course, we've seen that in real life. Should we run slicks? Should we run rain tires? Is the track dry? Should we run slicks now because the track is continuing to dry as we go green for the KA junior class? But right now, looks like everybody's on rain tires still. But we do have a drying racetrack out there. Of course, it would dry a lot quicker if the sun was out, but we still have cloud cover. Let me hit my WeatherBug app and see what's going on. Wow. Looking at the radar, and there's about a 50-50 chance that we'll get some moisture in the next hour or so. Certainly not a heavy downpour, but just a little bit heading this way. But from what I'm looking at on the radar, it looks like there's a possibility it might miss us completely. So we'll wait to see. Good old Indiana weather. Oh, excuse me. Supposed to mute that. So Landon Buer is quickest right now in the KA 100 junior class, 50.2. Lucian Laser, no, that's a 37-second lap. We know that's not right. Landon Buer still on the pole at the moment. Ryan Mort with a 50.4. Just under 0.3 of a second slower. Now Ryan Mort runs a 49.9 and he sits on the pole. Landon Buer drops down to second. Charlie Myers is third. Chase Harlow is fourth. Maddox Hooper and Dan Van Dyke. That's actually technically the top six, because Lucian Laser is showing a 37.1. That is not right. Ryan Mort, the only driver in the 49-second bracket. Here comes Lucian Laser, and that was a 59.7. You get an accurate reading from timing, and two cars are off the racetrack. Two cars off the track. Staff runs over. One car quickly gets back underway. That's the 24 of Chase Harlow. And you're looking at, trying to see the number. Both drivers underway regardless. There he comes. Oh, there he goes. There's a good shot of the main straightaway as he rips by down into turn one. And we've got three cars sitting right together. There goes the 820, there goes the 12. Boy, they're flying. Lucian Laser, 55.8. Ryan Mort still on the pole, 50.6. Landon Buer, 50.6. Another yellow, another spin. No problem. Back underway. 49.765 for Ryan Mort. 50.2 for Landon Buer. Half second slower than Mort. Charlie Myers is third. 50.426. Maddox Hooper ran a 50.9 and a 51.5 for Chase Harlow. Dick Van Dyke, 52 flat. 49.4 for Landon Buer. 49.7 for Ryan Mort. Closes the gap. Charlie Myers trying to get into the 49 seconds. Another car off the racetrack. Drivers out of the car. Qualifying continues. We're just under 2 minutes now to go. There goes Dan Van Dyke. Still sitting in the last spot on the grid. There comes the 820 and the 12. Ryan Moore, Landon Muir. Dane Van Dyke ran his fastest lap of the session, 51.8. Still not good enough. Still sits in the 6th and final spot right now. They go through the bank again, way down low. The camera in that section, it's sitting right on top of the bank section of the racetrack, is a remote control camera. Covered by a hard plastic, but it appears as though the plastic has some sort of condensation on it. That's why we're not getting the perfect picture that we normally get from that camera. A little racing going on, almost a spin. Well, he actually did a 360 without spinning it, just turned it around. Back underway. 20 seconds left in this qualifying session. Can anybody improve? Van Dyke comes by. No improvement there. Checkered flag now at the start-finish line. Landon Muir comes by. No improvement. Muir still on the pole. Ryan Morton tries to upset him. No improvement for Morton either. Charlie Myers comes by. No improvement. There goes Hooper. Still in 5th. Actually 4th. So it looks like Landon Muir is going to land the pole position. That's where Landon landed. All right, all right. Brian Mort 2nd, Charlie Myers 3rd. Maddox Hooper 4th. Chase Harlow 5th. Dane Van Dyke 6th. That'll be your grid. Not sure where Lucian Laser is going to end up. From what I'm seeing, 55.8 could put him in 5th place. Nope, 6th. Okay, that's it for the KA Juniors. Coming up, KA Seniors. After that will be the 206 Masters. So those of you involved in that class, head on over to the grid right now. As we take a look at another replay. 2 cars going around. Oh, that was a real snap spin. One driver tried to avoid the other, and he ended up in the grass. And look at the 24. Oh, bounces onto the edge of the racetrack. That could do some damage. Hopefully the 24 is okay to go racing. As the checkered flag ended the session. We now await the KA Seniors, and they anxiously await themselves on the grid. Just waiting for word from Up in Timing, and the track will go hot. Timing is ready. The track is not ready. We do have a trailer pulling around one of the race cars. That's the 88. Sitting on the grid, Joshua Nelson, Brianna Owens, Dallas Dunlap, Carson Sauter, Blake Finley, Eli Fox once again, Nick Lundgren, the triple nickel, right? Yeah. That one's for you, Rocky, if you're watching. Triple nickel's about to get on the racetrack. Casey Perry's about to get out there. Bane Bennett II, also ready to go. And they turn him loose. Looks like Carson Sauter is the first one across the line. Green flag flies. Look at the 555 of the triple nickel. Really violently warming up those tires. So hard, in fact. He's on the verge of losing control, but he handles that car like a master. Now he's slowing down. Something's wrong. Well, watching the 555, something could be wrong with that race car. He's going pretty slowly. It looks a little extra loose, but we'll keep our eyes on it. Meanwhile, Carson Sauter sets the quickest lap so far. Got a host of cars coming through now. Dallas Dunlap, Casey Perry, Bane Bennett, they all come past the line. Carson Sauter, a 50.1, a full second and a half quicker than Dunlap, who ran a 51.5. Another car down on the inside of the racetrack in the banked section out there. Hand up in the air. Is he still off the pace? Oh, it looks like he's back on pace. Now jumps right in front of another. And that was the 97 of Matt Dean. The quickest one out there so far. He's the one that was off the racetrack. Matt Dean on the pole at the moment. 51.1. 51.5 for Dallas Dunlap. Moves up to second on the chart. Braden Heber is third right now with a 51.6. Starting to tighten up there at the front. That's a good shot of Matt Dean and that 95 of Dallas Dunlap. They're running right together. There comes car number 8. Braden Heber goes to the top. 50.833. 0.3 of a second quicker than Matt Dean. Joshua Nelson comes by. He ran a 52.8. That was his quickest lap thus far. Minute and a half left in this qualifying session. Another car going slowly, heading into the hairpin. Takes a look over his shoulder, seeing how much room he has. Perhaps trying to get a little bit of a gap. No problems for that car. He's back at speed. Well, now he's coming into the pits. So maybe there's a problem with the 928. Braden Heber still quickest with a 50.833. Matt Dean still second. Dallas Dunlap still third. Carson Sauter now moves up to the top, 50.1. Braden Heber now second with a 50.8, 0.7 of a second slower. Another car coming into the pits, shaking his head, upset about something. That's car number 8. That would be Heber, who sat on the pole for a little while until Sauter upset him. Time runs out on this qualifying session. Red flag. We've got a red flag. Car into the barrier out there. Driver jumps out of the car. And he's not happy. We'll wait to see if we have a replay of that. Red flag dropped, but we're actually beyond the time, so the checkered will immediately come out once this is cleared up. There it is. Whoa, that's a replay that you're looking at right there, and just looked like he pushed straight up into the barrier.
What happened? Why is it red? You see?
As they load up the 61, that's Casey Perry. Now I could see it. And Casey, by the way, is just fine. Just a little upset as he observes, looks around the race car for any damage. And the crew is out there repairing that wall. Thank God for the safety we have here at Whiteland Raceway Park. Great job by the staff, administration, implementing the safety features of this track. One of the safest tracks in the entire country. As they bring Casey Perry now back to the pit area. 95 of Dallas Dunlap comes in. So that'll end the session. Carson Sauter will be on the pole for the KA 100 senior class. 50.109. The bad news for the rest of the field is he's almost a second quicker than Braden Heber. Pat Dean will be 3rd, Dallas Dunlap 4th, Blake Finley 5th. Then it'll be Casey Perry, Bane Bennett the 2nd, Joshua Nelson, Austin Fairfield. And that's your top 9. I'm looking down, I see Nick Lundgren, triple nickel. Ran a lap somewhere. That he might fill out that field. So we'll see what happens with that. Coming up next, 206 Masters. Is that a track dryer I see going out there? That would be incredible. Oh, now that's a nice sight. Nice gentleman in a wheelchair holding a child. Enjoying the racing activities. He places his hat on top of the kid's head. Oh, that's adorable. See a couple of umbrellas out there. Has it begun to sprinkle again? Nodding his head, yes. Oh, we have a little sprinkle out there as the 206 Masters head out. Looks like 4 cars heading out there. Oh, now the report comes there's only 3. Let's see, okay. 3 cars have been inputted here in timing and scoring. And that would be Troy Tony, Josh Lockhart, Michael Schaefer. Missing scoring on one of the cars. And there he is, Adam Dietz. Now we've got 4 on the monitor. Comes the 24, Troy Tony. First one past the line. 57.611. That's the quickest. Adam Dietz is second quickest, 58.4. No time for the other 2 drivers. Timing will pick them up shortly. Michael Schaefer. That was Michael Schaefer. Just as I looked over to see the time, it switched. Michael Schaefer now sits on top. 56.534. Troy Tony also ran his quickest lap that time by, but drops to second. 0.2 of a second slower than Schaefer. Adam Dietz sits in third, 56.971. And Brandon Le Pen sits in fourth. Josh Lockhart does not show a time right now. Here comes Tony. There goes Dietz. Troy Tony to the top. Michael Schaefer now picks it back up. They all ran their fastest lap. Schaefer 56.2. Troy Tony 56.3. 76,000 slower. Adam Dietz is right there. 83,000 slower than Schaefer. And bringing up the rear is Brandon Le Pen. His quickest lap, 58.9. With just a little over a minute left in this qualifying session for the 206 Masters. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Michael Schaefer's got his name written on the back of his driver's uniform, fire suit. Looks kind of badass. There they go. Dietz picked up the pole, but then Schaefer takes it right back. And once again, all 4 drivers set their quickest lap that time by. Schaefer with a 55.9. Dietz with a 56 flat. Tony with a 56.2, and Brandon Le Pen 58.6. Dropping a little bit farther below the top three. But the top three are, any one of those top three can get the pole right now.
You like your shoes? Huh? You like your shoes? Yeah. These are probably over 600 miles, but they're still pretty decent. They're not bad at all. And they make pure white shoes. They make white and gray and everything.
Here come the top three once again. It's Tony. It's Dietz. It's Schaefer. And again, they up the ante. 55.8 for Schaefer. Dietz runs a 56 flat. Almost in the 55s. 0.2 of a second slower than Schaefer. And Tony is right there with him. 14 thousandths of a second slower than Dietz. Checkered flag will come out this time. This is the final lap. As you look through the eyes of the remote camera, slightly blurry from the condensation out there. Oh, look at the 66. Adam Dietz dirt tracking it through that hairpin. Adam's got the checkered flag in hand. This will put an end to this qualifying session. And there they go for the final time. Troy Tony gets a little bit closer to Schaefer. Not enough. Not enough. Schaefer, Michael Schaefer will sit on the pole for the main event. 55.8. Troy Tony, 55 flat. Adam Dietz, 56 flat. And Adam Dietz, 56 flat. That's your top three. Brandon Le Pen, a little work to do. Over 2 seconds slower than the top three. It will start the main event in fourth. Josh Lockhart not showing a time for him. So we don't know what the story is there. Coming up next, the kit kart class. As the 206 Masters bring him into the pits. So, slight change in the itinerary. Kit karts will be coming up now. Doing away with the 2-4 cycle novice class. Following the kit karts will be the 206 heavies, so you guys head out there to the grid. Looking at highlights on the replay camera. Checkered flag. Put that man on a statue for crying out loud. There goes car 95, Tyler Hendrickson. Track is hot for qualifying. As they come around, Kyler takes the green, and we're underway. Jackson McNeely, Chase Call, Zachary Pleat. Polana, Codalata comes across the line. there's Diesel Maxwell. He's out there as well. Cones are out in turn 1, running the shorter version of the course today. The nice shot of the 95 of Kyler Hendrickson. Comes across the line. No time being recorded, however. Jackson McNeely comes by. Chase Call. Polana comes by. Audrey Luttrell. Just saw the 95 of Kyler Hendrickson on the video monitor. And the strange fact, I've never seen the movie Cars, but I do recognize that livery. A couple of cars out there side by side. Still not getting any times up here in timing and scoring. All right, we're getting some times in here, timing and scoring. Audrey Luttrell, could that be right? 44-second lap. Oh yes, it's the shorter course. Yes, 44.691. Now 43 flat. 43 flat for Kyler Hendrickson, and he's on the pole at the moment, pushing Audrey Luttrell down to second and now third. Oh boy, they're really picking up the pace. Hendrickson still on the pole with that 43 flat, but Jackson McNeely now moves up to second. Chase Call moves up to third. Then it's Audrey Luttrell and Diesel Maxwell. And they're all separated by about a second and a half. So it's a pretty tight fight for the pole amongst the top 5. There goes Diesel Maxwell. Kyler Hendrickson picks up the pace, 42.960. Chase Call now moves up to second, 43.1, just under 0.2 of a second slower. There goes Holana Kodalata, 45.582. So she just ran her quickest lap. Kyler Hendrickson comes past and picks up again, 42.960. Chase Call, 43.1. Chase Call comes past the line. Jackson McNeely comes past the line. No improvement there. Here comes car number 11 again. Polana. Who I believe her brother came up to correct me on her name. I was mispronouncing it grossly. Do apologize for that. Not exactly a common name, but it is a beautiful name. Love it. Polana. Kind of sounds like my wife. Alana. How could I forget that, huh? There goes car number 5. Chase Call does not improve. Kyler Hendrickson does improve, 42.942. Now Chase Call just under 0.2 slower than Hendrickson. Jackson McNeely still sits in third. Diesel Maxwell fourth. Audrey Luttrell is fifth. Hendrickson not on pace to improve. Gotta love this live timing and scoring that we have here available to us. There goes the 12 with Diesel Maxwell. Nobody has improved in the last couple of laps. Tyler Hendrickson still hangs on to that provisional pole. A couple of more umbrellas go up out there. Polana now runs her quickest lap in this qualifying session, 44.6. So Holana moves up to fifth. She's now in the top 5. Qualifying about to come to an end. 2 seconds left. And there's the checkered flag. Diesel Maxwell, the first one to take that checkered. Kyler Hendrickson just ran his quickest lap, 42.926. Got to be one of the most consistent runs of the day. Kyler Hendrickson. Chase Call is the closest to him. 2/10 back. We'll see what Chase can do. We watch for car 5. There comes the 16, Zachary Pleak. Audrey Luttrell. No improvement there. Hendrickson comes past. No improvement from Hendrickson. And it appears as though that'll do it for the Kid Kart qualifying session. We're all set for the main. Tyler Hendrickson will be on the pole. Chase Call second. Jackson McNeely third. Diesel Maxwell will start fourth. And then Holana Codalata will start fifth. Audrey Luttrell sixth. And Zachary Pleak runs in seventh. Miles Canada, see him on the list, did not turn a time. Cannot tell you if Miles will be in the final or not at the moment. Let's take a look at some of the action from that. Oh, there it is. A couple of cars were side by side, and Adam throws the checkered. I love that shot coming from turn 1. Beautiful camera angles, very impressive. You can really get a sense of the speed of these karts.
Those exhaust pipes are almost.
So we await for the 206 senior heavy class. They'll be coming up next.
No, it's 206 heavy.
206 heavy!
So now a little change here. After the 206 heavy was going to be the Super Masters and the Masters heavy, but they're going to switch with the Kid Kart Novice class. So coming up after the 206 heavy qualify, Kid Kart Novice will qualify. So Kid Kart Novice class report to the grid right now. You'll be coming out next. Have you ever had Chick-fil-A? If you've never had Chick-fil-A, you don't know what you're missing out on. But we've got good news for you. Chick-fil-A's got a station set up right here, just behind the grid area. Finally, your chance to have a delicious chicken filet, chicken sandwich, and everything else they have to offer over there. Believe me, you will not regret it. Chick-fil-A's in the house. Track is hot. Track is hot. And here they come. 206 heavies. 2 cars head out to the racetrack. There goes the 19 and the 46 of Justin Laudick. So Evan McCorkadale returns. So right now, first lap complete. McCorkadale is quickest, 56.2. Justin Laudick, 56.9. About 0.6 of a second slower than McCorkadale. With 2 cars out there, it's a head-to-head showdown between McCorkadale and Laudick. Kind of like a tennis match or boxing match. 1-on-1. There goes McCorkadale. 55.4. Laudick runs 55.9. Exactly a half second slower than McCorkadale, 0.500. McCorkadale, 54.804. That was his quickest lap. Laudick ran his fastest as well, 55.464. But he lost a little ground to McCorkadale. Now 0.6 of a second slower. And we'll see what Laudick has left. Just about 1 minute to go. There goes Justin Laudick. Does not run his quickest lap. Corkadale's still out there, but oh, wait a minute, he's coming in the pits. No. Evan McCorkadale figures he's done enough to secure the pole. So he brings it in. 30 seconds left. Justin Laudick still out there. giving it all he can in this head-to-head battle. 20 seconds left. Will the checkered come out? Will he have enough time to make it back before the checkered comes out and get one more lap in, or will this be it? 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. Nope. He will not get one more lap. Good tight shot of that 246. And he won't cross the line. No need for the checker. Brings it right into pits. Evan McCorkindale with a 54.8 will sit on the pole. Justin Laudick 0.6 of a second slower. That'll be your grid for the 206 heavies. Coming out now, the Kid Kart novice class. Second to the last qualifying run of the day. Following the Kid Kart novice will be the 206 Super Masters and the Masters heavies. So you guys should start heading out to the grid now. Pardon me. So, sitting on the grid, Stella Hendrickson, Owen Flanzer, Sophia Wilfong, Parker Moore, waiting to go. Car 20, sitting there at the head. Track is hot. Track is hot, and here they come. I can see rain tires on the 99. And they're going to release them one by one. Almost got away there. Now Cohen Flanzer sits and waits. They let him go. There's Sophia Wilfong. Now she can go. And once again, we're using the shorter version of this racetrack. There's the green. And we're underway. Sophia Wilfong really ran through turn one very quickly. Looks like Wilfong's got a pretty good race car today. Here comes the 20. Timing and scoring is now live. Scoring will begin. Multiple matches. Now we've got a taker. Owen Flanzer, 52.5. Stella Hendrickson, no, 36. I don't think so. Sophia Wilfong, 55.883. Those are the two legitimate times on the chart right now. As timing and scoring resets. Don't worry. They'll get those transponders perfected someday. There goes Stella Hendrickson. Still showing a 36-second lap. Can't be right. Try to refresh the system here so we can report an accurate time. Sophia Wilfong comes past the line. Looks like she's third quick right now. 55.8. Miles Canada 52.5. He's on the pole. Cohen Flanzer. Wow, 52.870. A 47-second lap for Miles Canada. Could that secure the pole? That's light years ahead of everybody else. There goes Cohen Flanzer, 53.8. Doesn't get any better than his quickest lap. Stella Hendrickson runs a 51.6. There goes Sophia Wilfong, 55.9. Still in fourth. There's Miles Canada. Runs a 47.8. 0.2 of a second slower than his fastest lap. Big thumbs up for Cohen Flanzer as Flanzer comes across the line. Runs his quickest lap, 49.5. And around goes Parker Moore, it looks like, the 66. Quickly recovers and gets back out there. Okay, showing that was Stella Hendrickson. I can only go by what I'm looking at here.
Maybe she needs a friend of that.
20 seconds left in this qualifying session for the Kid Kart Novice.
Whoa, what is that like?
Checkered flag comes out. So Miles Canada will pick up the pole. 47.6. Cohen Flanzer 49.5. Will start second. 55.8 for Sophia Wilfong. Not sure what Stella Hendrickson ran, and that's a shame. Looked like she had a quick race car. Little scoring error up here. We're unable to see what the time was for Hendrickson. One qualifying session remains. Coming up next, the Super Masters, the Masters Heavy class. And then we'll have a 20-minute break, by the way. 20 minutes between the final qualifying session and the main events. Here's a replay of the 66 going around. She turns it around right in front of the other two. Heads up move. Actually, 66 went around twice. 2 times. Nice recovery. You're looking at the 24 of Troy Toney. Just behind him, it looks like Austin Fairfield waiting to go. They have to clear the racetrack though. One car remains. Okay, track is now clear. Equipment is back in place. We're almost ready to turn them loose. No, we just had a little scare up here as our scoring monitors went black for about 2 minutes. Our ace up here in the booth, Stewart, got everything back and running. He heard me. He smiles and shakes his head. All right, there's the green. It's Braden Heber, Austin Fairfield, Troy Toney, Michael Schaefer, Danny Cutshaw, and Brian Williams. Although I'm seeing 4 cars out there. A couple of these drivers chose not to take to the track for this session, possibly working on their cars back in the garage area. Some might decide, depending on the size of the field, that, oh, the 24 gets the right sides off into the grass right there, as you saw. But some might decide to forego the qualifying session to make a couple of more adjustments. Take that time to tune the cars to perfection. As across the line comes Troy Toney. There's Michael Schaefer. Schaefer's quickest right now. 54 flat. Toney ran a 54.3. Josh Lockhart now runs a 54.9. Cutshaw 55.5. So it's Heber, Fairfield, Brian Williams that have declined this opportunity to get out on the racetrack. You're looking at Troy Toney. As Toney flies through the bank section. And once again, we're starting to see some serious dry spots on the racetrack. And when they come past, I'll take a look and see if I can decipher whether or not they're still on rain tires. And yeah, they are. 24 goes by. Toney, he's on rain tires. Schaefer's on rain tires. All of them still on rain tires. Michael Schaefer runs his quickest lap. He now sits on the pole. 53.919. 54.182 for Troy Toney. Danny Cutshaw, 54.8. And Lockhart bringing up the rear, 55.0. All 4 of these cars are within about a second of each other, so anything can happen in this final 2 minutes and 17 seconds. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? The final qualifying session of the day. Here comes 24. Troy Toney does not improve. Michael Schaefer does. Schaefer runs a 53.7. Now 0.4 of a second quicker than Troy Toney. Danny Cutshaw remains in 3rd. Josh Lockhart sits in 4th. About a minute and a half left. I'm thinking they might get 2 more laps in here. Can Schaefer hold on to the lead? Troy Tony cuts it down to about 0.2 of a second now. Tony improved. So did Lockhart and Cutshaw. So now it's Schaefer, Tony, Lockhart, and Cutshaw. That's the top 4. Want to remind you that after this practice session, we'll have about a 20-minute break, and then we'll get to the main events. Also want to remind you, Chick-fil-A is here today. Yay. That makes me happy. Checkered flag falls. Car 24 takes it first. Troy Tony cuts Schaefer's lead to about, well, 0.187, but fails to take the pole. Here comes Lockhart. Cutshaw is able to unseat Lockhart. Danny Cutshaw moves up to 3rd with a 54.5. Lockhart's 54.6 will sit him in 4th spot for the main event. So that'll do it. That'll do it for qualifying. Coming up in about 20 minutes or so, we will begin the feature events for all classes. So take a little break. Grab yourself a nice Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. Oh yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to take a 20-minute break right here. Let's plan finals at 11:50. Thank you. How's it going, man? Good, man. Long time no see. How about you? You're good. How's
It's not even back. It's just,
Oh, yeah, it's just
slowly coming along.
it pulls up in the back.
It does. Probably not competition. Yep, looking forward to getting back out there. No, you got it. You got it all. All good. He knows better now.
Change the track. See what she said. Still wet. Everything all good?
Yeah. How about you, man?
I might lift when I get there.
Let's walk out there and folks see it. Slides a little bit.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. You go sit by yourself out there for a couple hours. It's like a penalty box. And go.
Who's the commentator? Who's the announcer? Rick Rayvon? Rick Rayvon? That's pretty good. It's like, you never done it before. Really?
Before last race. Yeah, before last race.
Yeah, that's the good we were here last race.
Somebody can slid off, person behind him trying to go around the outside.
Most of the week, if I have like
Yeah?
It's completely dry.
Okay. Alright, so you feel good about...
I don't know, we might want to drop a two.
Alright, well you gotta decide real quick, because as soon as these guys go out, you're gonna be moving a grid. So you gotta make your mind up.
I'm leaving work at like 15, so I'll be there a little before 2. So I thought I'd just call it. Who do you think I should take?
Nice. I thought it was on mute. Hello. All right, we're almost ready. We're almost ready to get this party started, and it will start with the 206 senior light class. Hello, I'm Rick Rayvon, and we're live, Whiteland Raceway Park, here in beautiful Whiteland, Indiana. We've got the 206 senior lights coming up first, and then the 206 juniors. After that, it'll be the 206 junior sportsmen, then the 206 mediums, the micros minis, KA junior, KA senior, the 206 masters, and then after that, it's a little bit, kind of sort things out as we go. I'll get word up here as soon as they know what's going on. But first out will be the 206 senior light class. And that will consist of Jared Howerton, who's on the pole. Cohen Flanzer, Miles Canada, Sophia Wilfong, Parker Moore. That's what I'm showing at the moment. And by the way, Dylan Howerton, yeah, I know you're listening. He came up here earlier and said to me, Rick, will you sing the national anthem? I said, I don't know. He says, oh, come on, come on. I said, I don't think so. He said, I'll tell you what, if you sing the national anthem, I'll go racing. I said, really? Yeah, you sing the national anthem and I'll race. So, okay, well, you got a deal. So I will have the honor and the privilege of doing that task today. God, I love the United States of America.
Whiteland Raceway Park.
That's why I asked you.
Okay, so it'll change. So you'll just let them know where to line up? Yeah. Or it won't be me. It'll be our guys. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Oh, you're not? Oh, you get worried.
Football game jersey.
Kind of, right?
Racers in the 206 senior light class in final preparations now as we get ready to run our final events. Whiteland Raceway Park staff begins to get in place. Timing and scoring, settling things up here in the booth. Just be a few more minutes and the action will begin. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be good. Incidentally, a little weather report here. I'm looking at the radar and it appears as though all of the moisture that was in the air has passed us by. As a cheer goes up from the crowd, we're going to have a dry racetrack, which, by the way, is one of the reasons why Dylan Howerton decided to run. I don't blame him. Wadding up a race car can be pretty expensive. And of course, God has a sense of humor. Looks like the sun is going to peak out around 3 p.m. Should be just about wrapping things up by then. But that's okay. We've got relatively cool conditions, 75 degrees, temperature's about perfect, and not a drop in the sky. Doesn't get any better than that.
Get them lined up. Let's do the national anthem. Let's get up. Eli Fox on the pole. Brayden Heber. Tyler Kearns, P3. Keegan Day, P4. Levi Wilbur, P5. Ethan Williams, P6. Gavin Bear, same place as last week. Dylan, P8. Jared, P9. Riley Baldwin, P10. And James Miller, P11.
We have to set the
Opening ceremony?
Was there any signs behind that? How it's
It's racing.
It don't have to make sense. It don't have to make sense. We know it's gonna hurt you.
heard you.
I don't know with that air box because you still got plenty of air.
Well, before we get things underway, I want to wish Kyler Hendrickson a very, very happy birthday. I just learned that his birthday is on Monday. That's 2 days from now, in case you didn't know. In case you're living under a rock, it is Saturday, July 17th. Huh? Oh, okay. Thank you. So happy birthday, Kyler. And many, 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 many more. So, before we get the action started, let's start off with a little prayer. Good and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you so very much for bringing us here safely today. And of course, the weather was iffy. Pray, we thank you that the weather passed us by for the most part. We expected severe storms, but they passed us. Thank you for that, Lord. And we just pray for everybody here at the facility, Lord. We pray for the drivers, that everybody would be safe today. You would watch over them and protect them. And we pray that you would bring us all back to our homes safely as well. And we just thank you for all the blessings that you have given to us in our lives. And we also thank you for the lessons that you taught us in your undying love. Thank you so much, Lord. In Jesus' precious name, we pray. Amen. And now, yours truly, Rick Ravon. I am proud and privileged to be the one nominated to sing our great country's national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? God bless the United States of America.
All right, guys, remember we're getting one warm-up lap here. One warm-up lap.
All right, Dylan, you're happy? You better do good out there now. Let's get this party started. Track is about ready to go hot for the 206 senior light class. The roar of the racing engine fills the skies. Track is now hot, and there they go. The main events are underway. Drivers are on the formation lap. They take this time to warm up the tires just a bit. A nice even spread between the field, giving them room. The 55 sticks out like a sore thumb. I didn't think the sun was out, but look at the 55. I'm starting to rethink that. That, of course, is Riley Baldwin. So as the field begins to form up, let's take a look at the starting grid. On the pole, Eli Fox. Alongside Fox is Braden Heber. Row 2, you've got Tyler Kearns and Keegan Day. Row 3, Levi Wilbur and Ethan Williams. Row 4, Gavin Baird and Dylan Howerton. Row 5, Jared Howerton and Riley Baldwin. And it looks like bringing up the rear, starting 11th, will be A.J. Lund. Now, the field gets into formation. A nice, tight box. Moving about 2.5 miles an hour. Being told, keep it steady, as we head down the main straightaway. And again, the green flag is going to fly just after that kick. Green flag is out, and we're racing at Whiteland for the first time.
I'll let you watch the start. You don't even realize you start pretty
Field spreads out nicely. We've got 2 cars side by side down the backstretch, and now they separate. The view from that static camera as they go over the hump. Here they come. And it is Eli Fox that's got the lead. Tyler Kearns runs in second. Levi Wilbur is third. Jared Howerton runs in 4th place. What a jump by Jared Howerton. From what I remember, he started in the bottom half of the field. That's a case. That's an amazing jump. Braden Heber runs in 5th. A.J. Lund is 6th. Eli Fox now has about a 10 or 12 car length advantage on the field as he heads through the hairpin once again. Here comes Fox. 12 laps to go. Tyler Kearns bunkers down in the cockpit. Now showing Jared Howerton with the lead. That's what timing is showing. Jared Howerton has the lead. Make sure that's correct. And it's a nice clean fight through the field. No incidents, no real bumping or rubbing. Everybody very clean out there. Once again, scoring is showing Jared Howerton as your leader. Car number 99 on the car, but Eli Fox just flashed past the line and then drops down to 5th. So, a little confusion here. We're showing on our list Jared Howerton with the lead, but now that corrects itself and it is indeed Eli Fox. My apologies to y'all, because unfortunately I don't know the drivers. I'm a hired hand. As we go along, I'll get to know them, but for right now, all I can go by is what I see on the timing. Okay, everything has been corrected. It's Eli Fox that's got the lead. Tyler Kearns now moves up to 2nd. Jared Howerton drops back to 3rd. And a nice pass down there for 3rd place. Gets it a little bit sideways. I think that may have been Howerton. And Dylan Howerton, his brother, is running in 7th right now. A.J. Lund moves up to 6th. Braden Heber maintains 5th place. And the track, incidentally, is almost completely dry. Really don't see many wet spots out there at all. And they're all running slicks. There goes Fox, still with the lead. Jared Howerton moves up to 2nd place now. Levi Wilbur 3rd. So it's Fox and Howerton. That's getting interesting up front. Fox has had the lead since the green, but Howerton has been reeling him in. He's just over a second behind now. And look at Eli Fox hunkering down in the cockpit, trying to get it as aerodynamic as he possibly can for that straight line speed. It looks like Howerton is reeling him in. 1.1 seconds back was the distance the last time by. Fox pushes it just a little bit as they come past the start-finish line, and Howerton closes in just a little bit more. He nips a couple of tenths off the lead of Eli Fox. Jared Howerton is reeling him in. Meanwhile, Levi Wilbur runs in third, Tyler Kearns fourth, Braden Heber fifth. Rounding out the top 10, sixth place is Dylan Howerton, so he's moving up. A.J. Lund, 7th. Riley Baldwin, Ethan Williams, and Keegan Day. That's the top 10. Gavin Baird runs 11th, by the way. But take a look at the battle for the lead. There it is. They're right together now. 206 juniors report to the grid. 206 juniors report to the grid, please. Side by side for the lead. It's Fox and Howerton. Howerton picks up the lead. Jared Howerton, who came from way deep in the field, now has the lead. Let's see what Eli Fox can do about this. We've seen Fox run before. We've seen him run conservatively until the last part of the race. Could that be on his mind right now? Could he be conserving his tires? He looks to the inside, now the outside. Now down to the inside goes Fox, kicks it just a little bit sideways, tweaks that steering wheel, and Eli Fox is back out in front. 6 laps to go. Here comes Howerton again. The battle is out front. Howerton picks up the lead. Jared Howerton. Where's his brother? Still running 6th. Nice little fight for 3rd place between 3 cars out there. Levi Wilbur, Tyler Kearns, and Braden Heber. They're all running right together, and it looks like Dylan Howerton and Riley Baldwin are side by side. The Green Goblin picks up the spot. Still watching the leaders. Here they come back onto the main straightaway. Howerton's got the lead. Eli Fox. Boy, he just looks so calm behind that wheel. Very little movement on that steering wheel. That car's handling beautifully. Levi Wilbur, Tyler Kearns, and Braden Heber still fighting it out for 3rd place. Look at that battle. There he comes right around, and it looks like Kearns may have picked up the spot, but they're still side by side. You're looking at the 2 leaders. It's Jared Howerton and Eli Fox still duking it out. This one is far from over. We have about 4.5 laps to go. Fox decides not to throw it to the inside. He's going to stay right there, but he's got the speed. Look at the acceleration from Eli Fox. Pulls right up to the bumper of Howerton again. There goes Levi Wilbur, Tyler Kearns, Braden Heber. And it's Riley Baldwin, Dylan Howerton, and A.J. Lund trying to get into the picture. Behind Lund is Ethan Williams. Keegan J just came through, and Gavin Baird is bringing up the rear. Howerton and Fox duking it out. It's a 2-car battle for the win. It doesn't appear as though Levi Wilbur, Tyler Kearns, or Braden Heber will be able to chase him down. Still in lockstep. Eli Fox just turned his fastest lap of the race, 47.496. Quickest lap in the bottom half, Riley Baldwin, 47.8. Dylan Howerton ran a 47.7 now. Jared Howerton pulls out about 3 car lengths now, but you get the feeling that Fox is just waiting for his opportunity to get by. Probably planning it out. Where's it going to be? Where should I make the move? Should I make the move early as the popsicle sticks come out at the start-finish line? We're at the halfway point. No, we're well past the halfway point, actually. My apologies. That means 2 laps to go. Little brain fade there. Jared Howerton still with the lead. Fox is waiting. You get the feeling that Eli Fox knows exactly what he's going to do and where he's going to make that move. Does Jared Howerton know? Is he assuming? Will he be waiting? Will he throw the block? He knows it's just a matter of time before Fox makes the move. And these experienced guys, they probably know each other very well. They race with each other on a weekly basis as the white flag comes out. 1 lap to go. Howerton gets defensive, runs to the inside, scrubs a little bit of speed in turn 1. Fox is right there. Now they go into that tight corner, turn 3. Fox to the inside. Howerton says no, not happening yet, if at all. On the back straightaway, look at Fox now. Look at the straightaway speed from Fox. Now he's on the inside and they head for the bank section, almost side by side. Howerton turns him away once more. They're in the hairpin. Fox is right there. One more chance to dive to the inside. Is he going to do it? Will Howerton block? No, he does block. Howerton takes that inside line. It looks as though Fox maybe have waited too long. And it's going to be Jared Howerton. Oh, side by side, Fox made the move on the outside. Did he get him at the line? Timing and scoring shows that Eli Fox actually got the win. It was so close. A photo finish. But the transponders are showing Fox was out in front. I think we'll need to see a replay on that one, because when they came past the booth, it appeared to me as though Jared Howerton was in front by maybe 6 inches. 8,000? Now confirmation comes to us down at the start-finish line from our flagman Adam that indeed it was Howerton that got to the line first. And oh, look at Eli Fox just saying, hey, I did everything I could. What a great race. What a great race. So, Jared Howerton, although unofficial at the moment, is going to pick up the win. Eli Fox comes home in second. Then it'll be Levi Wilbur, Taylor Kearns, Riley Baldwin, Dylan Howerton. Nice job for the Howerton brothers today. AJ, by the way, both of them started deep in the field. To come up like that was just fantastic. AJ Lund will finish 7th. Ethan Williams 8th. Then it'll be Keegan Day, Gavin Baird, and did not finish. Brayton Heber. Brayton Heber's going to finish dead last here. So there you have it. Wasn't that a great race? And the 206 juniors are coming up, which means the 206 junior sportsmen are on deck. And you drivers should be heading out to the grid right now. Please head to the grid, junior sportsmen.
Track's looking really dry.
Waiting to see if we'll have a replay of that exciting finish when they came across the line. Today. Hello, son. Nice to see you. That'll guarantee a completely dry racetrack. All right, so it is official now. The official order, Jared Howerton beat Eli Fox to the line. It was a photo finish. It was so close, the transponders actually showed Eli Fox as the winner. But from what we were seeing up here in the booth, it definitely appeared as though Howerton got it. So it's now official. It's confirmed by the officials. Jared Howerton is the winner of the main event in the senior light class. Now we get ready for the 206 juniors. There they go, formation. Maddox Hooper's on the pole. Lane Gibbs alongside. Row 2 is Raider Santos and Thomas Anthony. Then it's Kyler Peebles and Dominic Stancombe. Nicely aligned. They head for the start-finish line looking for the green. They almost come to a stop. Gee whiz. Now the green comes out, a nice even acceleration from the field, and we're underway. Lane Gibbs and Maddox Hooper battling for the lead, and it looks like Gibbs is going to pick up the lead, and it's a swarm of cars behind them. And we've got a car that went around, and we've got a collision. And one of the cars almost flipped over. All drivers are up and walking around. And that'll bring out the red. That will bring out the red flag.
What happened? I don't know. Big crash. Somebody ran over a banana.
Almost half a lap in.
We got 3 corners.
Yeah. Someone ran over a banana.
That's 2 of them.
Like on Mario Kart.
Last night that was and then Ryder tried to catch our kid. I guess they made a little contact and
It looks as though that was a 4-car incident.
why don't you run it?
It looks like everybody's okay. That's the good news. Red flag, once again, is out.
That was the GP stuff for you. Yeah. It's like
I didn't know David Letterman was here.
I saw someone spin.
It's like springtime comes around. It's like this. Where'd you get a good start? Where'd you get?
All right, let's take a look at the replay. Here they come. One of the drivers backs into the barrier, and the incident is off camera right. Perhaps there was another camera that picked it up, and one car begins to come into the picture without a driver. But again, everybody's okay. Everybody's okay. So now, once again, the Whiteland Raceway Park staff snaps to action. They're bringing out the trailer to pick up a disabled car, or maybe a couple of them. And it appears as though there's a couple of drivers in their cars wanting to get back out there. Well, we'll sort this out, and we'll let you know what's what as soon as we find out up here. We'll be back.
What?
You said the track would be better. When you run this tight in the layout, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Whether we run the old track or the new track, it's still tired now.
I'm surprised it happened there.
First lap, everybody jockeying for position.
I hope Raider doesn't tell him to pick up his car. He already did. I can see him standing up there. They were gonna restart.
It might be
They're gonna
smoked.
restart it because they literally just went green.
Someone got thrown out of their car.
No, it was someone in a red suit. I think it was an
red and black.
MPG or
Seen the red and black suit. He like
He
hit
was
and then
very
like
gentle fall though. Like he wasn't far from the. He was probably like this far from the ground, and it was very like easy. Like it just looked like.
Nice roll.
Yeah.
like his cart was like this, and then he's like fell out of the back.
Yeah, it wasn't anything like.
He talks on that mic right now.
I am. Yeah, you can hear me.
AJ, listen.
Hello, AJ.
I couldn't hear you. I swear.
I didn't know. I'd have been here all day giving out special thanks to my best friend in junior high. And
Yeah, look, Raiders.
They probably cut the mics off right now.
Raiders axles were hit.
Yeah.
Or a side pod was hit. He got
He got some damage, that's for sure.
you got any good jokes?
Oh, there's the part that
Use your opportunity.
Yeah.
Do some stand up.
the part that flipped is on that.
Learn to some Matt Rife.
No?
Huh? What?
Huh?
Well, 2 carts.
Looks like the 363 and the 717 are the ones coming off the racetrack right now. Still have a couple of cars out there just sitting there, but drivers are in those cars ready to go. So Dominic Stancombe is out of the race. Tough day for that 717. And it looks like the officials are going to completely restart this race, being as though they failed to complete a lap. All right, so they're going to line them up and get it going again as we come to the end of the red flag. Track is now yellow once again. Field comes around slowly, and I believe it's Maddox Hooper who's going to lead them to the green this time. And they're stopping the field. Look at the, whoa, he's got it sideways, and he does make contact. The 547 and the 009 just got together slightly. The 547 came roaring around. They tried to get him woed up. Just light contact. That was close.
That kid flew over himself.
Someone just came over on the corner.
something happening down in the pits. It looks like Raider Santos is going to get back out there. Grabs his collar. They're pushing the car back and around, back onto the racetrack. So Raider Santos is going to get another shot at it. They must have looked over the car, determined everything was fine. The pull starter engages. A final adjustment. And Raider Santos back out on the racetrack. And he gets a roaring round of approval from the crowd. Raider was running, it appears as though he was third at the time of the incident. Whiteland staff begins to line everybody up in the order in which they were running at the time the red flag was flown. Still in the process of accomplishing that task.
It's crazy.
I would like to personally give a hello to Sarah Fisher. Sarah is on the premises right now, of course, as she always is. It's a great privilege for me as a longtime IndyCar fan. Since 1982, I've been following the sport. To see Sarah walking around the facility, always busy, getting things done. Hello, Sarah. Great to have you here. And thank you so much for what you and your husband have done here at Whiteland Raceway Park. Everybody loves this place. So the field back underway. And we'll get the correct lineup once they pass the timing line. As the field is on the formation lap, running a little long here because of the red flag.
That's a total restart, right? Okay, so Raider goes to third? Total restart. That's a total restart.
If he pulled into the pits, he's at the tail.
But it's a total restart.
He pulled into the pits.
Then that's not a total restart.
They slowly make their way around. They'll be at the start-finish line in about 22 minutes. I see a grasshopper racing with them right now. And a snail. And a turtle joins in. Turtle's winning. It's the 019 of Maddox Hooper. Car number 4, Lane Gibbs. That's your front row. Thomas Anthony, Raider Santos back out there. Very exciting to see him back as the green comes out. There they go. Once again, and we got another incident. Right off the bat, forced into the outside wall. Back in the car, ready to go again. Throws his hands up in the air as if to say, what in the world was that? They were tightly bunched coming to the green. Battle for third, meanwhile, out there. Let's see, who is it? Who is it? It looks like Lane Gibbs. Indeed, that is car 4, Lane Gibbs. He's got the lead. And it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars running right together. And the 17 of Thomas Anthony got a little sideways. Some contact, yellow flag flies. Yellow flag. They scream into turn 1. Look at this. Yellow. And they really stormed through there. Here comes the rest of the field. the repairs to the outside barrier continue. That's why the yellow is out. And it looks like we may be full course yellow. The field slows. Will that be an opportunity for those running in the back to catch up a little bit? Are we back to racing? It looks as though we might be. And there's a car down the inside of the racetrack in the banked area. Car off the racetrack in the banked area. Green flag at the start finish line. Yellow flag down by the bank. That driver's waiting. It's car number 19. That's Maddox Hooper. Hooper was leading the race. Now he sits on the side waiting for staff. Yellow flag, yellow flag. What are the drivers going to do? They're coming by at a pretty good clip. Don't know how that's going to work itself out. But because of the confusion of the yellow flag, it appears as though the leader, car 17, Thomas Anthony, was able to break away a little bit. Crowd wills on the 4 of Lane Gibbs, Kyler Peebles, Dane Van Dyke. That's the top 4. Van Dyke to the inside of Peebles, and he'll pick up the spot. Now, with just 12 laps left, can anybody catch Thomas Anthony? Peebles and Van Dyke side by side again. And it looks like Peebles is going to pick up 3rd place.
Back down into place.
Thomas Anthony with about a 1.5-second lead on Lane Gibbs. Thomas Anthony now lengthens his lead just a bit on Lane Gibbs. He's got almost 2 seconds on him now as Braden Cattell flashes past the line. Lucian Laser and Gage Justiano. Thomas Anthony gives a little wave to his family and friends watching at the start finish line as Dake Van Dyke once again comes around and picks up 2nd from Lane Gibbs. Anthony lengthens his lead by almost a second. So Thomas Anthony, with 10 laps to go, begins to run away with this race. Here comes Mason Grieger. He's running in 8th. There goes Thomas Anthony, completes another lap. 9 to go. Van Dyke and Gibbs still going at it for 2nd. And it looks like that's the closest battle on the racetrack right now. So that's what we're watching. You're looking at Dane Van Dyke running in 2nd, being chased by Lane Gibbs, car number 4. There's a nice shot as they come head on to the camera on the backstretch, which has a little bit of a dog leg right there. Somewhat like the old Phoenix International Raceway as I reach deep back into my IndyCar years. Van Dyke is able to hold off Lane Gibbs as Anthony completes another lap. Anthony now with a 3-second lead over Dane Van Dyke. And the rest of the field seems to be fairly spread out. No other battles through the field. Battle right now is for second place, so we'll keep an eye on that. Thomas Anthony comes past a slower car, lap traffic. Oh, contact. The 79, Dane Van Dyke, tried to get around the lap traffic, but they bumped, and around comes Lane Gibbs. So Lane Gibbs picks up second place, and Dane Van Dyke is not a happy racer right now. Little mix up in the signals there. Adam at the start finish line was holding the advisory flag, the move over flag, and it appeared as though he tried to get out of the way, but Van Dyke was already there. As car number 8, Lucian Laser, comes into the pits, he's going to call it a day. So Lane Gibbs now has a solid advantage on, no, that Dane Van Dyke. Van Dyke holds on to second place. I must have missed it. He came back around. Cars are spread out all over the racetrack. It's kind of hard to look at everybody at the same time. But car 4, Lane Gibbs, is chasing Dane Van Dyke once again. I'm wondering if that was a gentleman move by Gibbs to give the position back to Van Dyke. If so, gotta pat that guy on the back. That was a heck of a nice thing for Gibbs to do, but I don't know if that's for sure. But that's the kind of sportsmanship that we've seen here before at Whiteland Raceway Park. It would not surprise me. And maybe Gibbs feels as though he's got the pace anyway, so he'll just come by at some point and pick up second. But nobody, I mean nobody, is chasing down Thomas Anthony. 4 seconds is the lead that Anthony enjoys right now, and it just stands to get bigger as this race goes on. Next time by, there will be 4 laps to go, and here comes Thomas Anthony again. 4 to go. Van Dyke and Gibbs still battling for second. About 5 car lengths between those two. Attention in the pits, in the garage area, 206 Junior Sportsman to the grid. 206 Junior Sportsman, report to the grid. Three laps to go for Thomas Anthony. Here goes Dan Van Dyke. 3 laps to go for Van Dyke. 3 laps to go for Lane Gibbs. Kyler Peebles. Here comes the 48 of Gage Justiniano. Braden Cathell. Anthony still with a solid lead, getting bigger every lap. Once again, the battle is still for second place, although it appears as though Van Dyke has been able to lengthen that gap. There's the popsicle sticks. 2 to go for Thomas Anthony. And we'll see if Lane Gibbs can do anything about the lead that Van Dyke has on him in that fight for second place. As of right now, it appears as though the podium has been settled. Anthony, Van Dyke, and Gibbs have run lockstep in the top 3 for the entire race. There goes the 009 of Braden Cathell running 6th. Good shot of the 79 of Van Dyke. Gibbs is nowhere close enough to make a move as Thomas Anthony sees the white flag. Just 1 lap to go. Van Dyke comes across the line. Lane Gibbs flashes past. 1.1 seconds behind Van Dyke. And it appears as though that's the way it's going to stay as we've got about a half lap to go.
Damn it.
Even if Van Dyke had a rocket launcher behind him, he couldn't catch Thomas Anthony. Anthony has been flawless the entire race. And here comes Thomas Anthony for the final time. Checkered flag is out. Double fists in the air. Thomas Anthony dominates the race and brings home the win. Dane Van Dyke comes across the line in 2nd. Lane Gibbs 3rd. And it looks like Kyler Peebles will be the next one. Kyler Peebles takes home 4th place. And yellow's out just after the race. Okay. Heard some cheering down there. A lot of cheering from the fans. Kyler Peebles brings home 4th. Gage Justiano 5th. Braden Cathell will bring it home in 6th. Then it will be Mason Grieger, Lucian Laser. Oh, Laser's out. So Mason Grieger brings up the rear. Maddox Hooper, technically showing still out there, but Hooper's out of the race as well. So congratulations, Thomas Anthony. We move on to the 206 juniors. Sorry, 206 junior sportsmen. I left the word sportsman out. 206 junior sportsmen's coming up next. Look at how happy. Oh, I love to see it. Look at the cheers as they lean over the fence. The 17 of Thomas Anthony gives, I would say, high fives, medium fives, I suppose, to the people leaning over saying congratulations. All right. It's time for the 206 junior sportsmen. And that means the 206 mediums should be heading out to the grid right now. So the track is now hot for the 206 junior sportsmen. I look over my right-hand shoulder and I see those people sitting over there in the Whiteland Raceway Park suites. What a wonderful place to watch these races. Snacks and drinks are provided. If you've got a chance, you've got to take advantage of the deals they have on these suites. Very nice climate-controlled area, seating for everybody, and just a wonderful place to watch the action here. Junior Sportsman's on the racetrack, and AJ Stoner will lead them to the green. Christopher Yautsy will be alongside in row 1. Then Kason Hendrickson, Titus Roberts, Mason Gallion, and Nico Santos will make up row number 3. Colby Hallgard and Easton Shores will make up row 4. Jackson Stone and Jordan LePen, row 5. And then the final row, it looks like Logan Fowler, Caleb Johnson, Danny O'Gara, looks like he's back there as well. Is he starting dead last? I'm showing Danny O'Gara starting 13th. He's not in it? Okay. The 261 is the one bringing up the rear. That's Caleb Johnson. And the yellow's out. No green, no green. Hands go up through the field, warning the other drivers that they're slowing down. They continue at a decent clip, though. They'll have to line them up once again. So here they come again, ever so slowly, making their way back around to the start-finish line where they will hopefully see a green flag this time. AJ Stoner, Christopher Yautsy will take him to the green, and there it is. Green is out. Stoner looks over his right shoulder, but Yautsy is right there. And it looks like AJ Stoner will pick up the lead from what I could see. Couple of fights through the field. Nico Santos, Colby Hogard going at it. And we've got a car dropping back. Is that Easton Shores? Not sure. No pun intended. Okay, there was a little pun intended. Battle for second place. Leader tries to get away. That is AJ Stoner. So as they come across the line, it's Stoner, Kason Hendrickson, and Christopher Yautsy. Hendrickson and Yautsy are in a tight fight for second. The rest of the field begins to string out a little bit. Fight is for second place between Hendrickson and Yautsy. Another great name, Yautsy. But here comes Chris, right on the back of Hendrickson. He gets even closer. Now remember, these cars don't have mirrors, so it's impossible for a driver to see if another driver is coming up unless he looks over his shoulder. And of course, even then, you have as good as your peripheral will give you, and you saw it right there as AJ Stoner looks over his left shoulder, does it again, just a quick peek. And Hendrickson does the same thing, and he sees that Yautsy is right there, right on the back end of that race car. Stoner still with the lead. Rest of the field again in lockstep. Hendrickson, Yautsy, and it looks like Yautsy's looking to come around. No, cannot do it. Titus Roberts runs fourth, and it's Caleb Johnson, Mason Gallion as they head for the hairpin. Yautsy throws it just a little bit sideways, just trying to get maximum angle heading into the corner. That's the best battle on the track. Case and Hendrickson and Christopher Yahtzee. Top three are pretty close together, and here comes the 19 of Titus Roberts. Roberts begins to reel them in. Yahtzee looks to the inside and gets around Hendrickson. So Chris Yahtzee picks up second place and looks dead ahead to AJ Stoner. Can Yahtzee catch Stoner? Logan Fowler comes across the line. Jordan LePen comes across. And one of the drivers off the racetrack, can't tell who that is, but he sprints towards the garage. Of course, we look for the safety of everybody out there. Always on the edge of your seat when you see something like that. Now the two leaders run right together. Stoner, Yahtzee, Hendrickson. Look at Chris Yahtzee. He has caught the leader. There is nothing between those two race cars. Nothing. Stoner under heavy pressure now from Yahtzee. And Case and Hendrickson begins to drop back. Here come the two leaders. It's Stoner and Yahtzee. There goes Hendrickson. Titus Roberts. Caleb Johnson, that's your top five. Here comes 6th and 7th. Mason Gallion, Easton Shores. Shores begins to close in on Caleb Johnson. Excuse me, Mason Gallion. Still a tight battle out front. We'll keep our eyes on that. As they fly through the hairpin once again. They get pretty good speed going through there. That's a tight corner, but they're really ripping. Here they come again. 1, 2, bing, bing, just like that. Stoner and Yahtzee. Yahtzee to the inside. Yahtzee picks up the lead. 9 laps to go, and we have a new leader. Christopher Yahtzee is out in front. Oh, we look at it side by side again. Stoner tries to come back. And now Stoner picks up the lead, gets a little wide coming off the corner. And Yahtzee is going to make a try. Nope, can't do it. So an exchange of the lead in just a half lap. And AJ Stoner is back out in front. Here they come again. 8 laps to go. AJ Stoner took a peek over his left shoulder, and he saw that Chris Yahtzee was right there. Here come the two leaders, Adam. 2 leaders running right together. Halfway point. There it is. You got it. You're good. 7 laps to go. Stoner still with the lead. They come through traffic. Is Chris Yahtzee just waiting for the opportunity? He's made the move a couple times successfully, so perhaps now he knows exactly what needs to be done. Jason Hendrickson and Titus Roberts. It appears as though they are running right together. I'll confirm that when the cars get closer and I can see them better. Leaders come through again. Stoner, Yahtzee. Look for the 202 of Case and Hendrickson. Here he is, and yes, indeed, the 19 of Titus Roberts has closed that distance to about 3 car lengths. And look at the exchange of the lead once again. We missed it, but there he goes. A.J. Stoner overtaken by Yahtzee, and then Stoner came back around Yahtzee. A little hand signaling going on out there. Oh, I just saw a nice close-up on the monitor of A.J. Stoner, and you can see A.J. on the side of his helmet. Reminds me of A.J. Foyt. That's what he had on his helmet, just simply A.J. Kind of daunting when you saw that. You saw the A.J. and you thought, strength, perseverance, just a strong race car driver. A.J. Stoner still has the lead. Hendrickson and Roberts still run right together. We've got a battle for the lead. We've got a battle for third, which of course is the last podium spot. So that's what that battle's for. Hendrickson and Titus Roberts going at it. Here come the 2 leaders past lap traffic. They both make it by, no problem. As they head for the hairpin again, there will be just 4 laps to go. This time by. Stoner still has the lead. Yahtzee just waiting for the opportunity to pounce. And here comes third and fourth. Hendrickson and Roberts running right together. Roberts just stays right there, tucked in behind Hendrickson. Another battle for the lead as we're watching the battle for third. Yahtzee tried to get around Stoner. Stoner maintains the lead, but Yahtzee most likely is just making the attempt, just a test. Just a test. Probably pull it off on the last lap if possible, but Stoner, experienced racer himself, might throw the block. Drive defensively, but oh, side by side, and they touch. The 2 leaders come through once again, Stoner and Yahtzee. Stoner maintains the lead. Gives his head, shakes his head a little bit as if to say, woo, that was close. Third and fourth is separated just a little bit now. 5 car lengths between them. Yahtzee and Stoner this entire race have been head to head. Yahtzee again looks to the inside, gets the door closed. Oh, it's getting good. It's getting good. Just 2 to go this time. And here they come. Two to go. Look how close that is. There's the battle for third. A little hand signal from Hendrickson. To the inside goes Roberts. Side by side through turn 1, and Roberts picks up the spot. So Roberts puts himself on the podium, but Hendrickson is not done yet. Meanwhile, battle for the lead. It's still Stoner and Yahtzee. White flag this time. And that is where it will really heat up. It's put up or shut up time for Chris Yahtzee. He's either going to make the move on this lap or settle for second. White flag is in the air. 1 lap to go. Let's watch Yahtzee. Yahtzee goes to the outside. He has no choice. Stoner blocks down low. Now nose to tail. Once again through turns 3 and 4. Stoner hanging on to the lead. Now through that nearly wide open left-hander as they head for the backstretch. Stoner has about a car length and a half on Yahtzee. Yahtzee running out of time. Yahtzee tries to look low. Stoner blocks. Into the hairpin for the final time. Stoner slides out a little bit wide. Yahtzee will have 1 more shot. Stoner plays it smart. Looks like Yahtzee might have to settle for second. They come through the final corner. Stoner, A.J. Stoner, just like A.J. Foyt, wins the race. Christopher Yahtzee comes across in second. The battle is for third place. Car 19, Titus Roberts, will pick up that final podium spot. and Case and Hendrickson will settle for 4th as Caleb Johnson comes across for 5th place. There's Jordan Le Pen, a lap down. He'll finish in 9th. There goes Easton Shores. Shores will pick up 6th. Mason Gallion comes across in 7th place. And it looks like Colby Hogard is the last one out there to take the flag. Here comes Colby. Colby will come home in 8th place. So that'll do it for the junior sportsman class. Next up, the 206 medium. And that means the micros and minis should be reporting to the grid right now.
Unless there's a defined line of where the loop is. Yeah. Which the crazy thing is the loop we found out before, especially at Indy. Gary Austin was second at the first line and leading at second at the first line and leading at the second. On which side that close. And he won by it was in thousands. Yeah. And it was that like I'm on the radio, I'm like 54, 54. You have a cart? Like, yeah, I got a stand. Like, it was that close. And it's the 206 senior medium class on the racetrack, ready to hold their final event for the day. And if you'll remember, it was Eli Fox that sat on the pole, still on the pole. Evan McCorkadale
He had some issues, but he was able to pull through second place starting spot. Tyler Kearns and Levi Wilbur in row 2. Oh, my man Dylan Howerton on the inside of row 3. Brady Sappenfield on the outside. His brother Jared is on the inside of row 4, and Brennan Hanville will round out the field. Wow, that Tyler Kearns really got it sideways warming up the tires, huh? This will be a 15-lap feature event. To the winner, about $1 million. Okay. Yeah, they wish, huh? And they get the green. Green flag is out. Eli Fox looks for the early lead, and he's got it. Eli Fox takes over first. And we've got a red flag. No? Oh. Something happening out there. I'm missing something. No? Okay, we're showing a red flag on scoring, but apparently that was an error. No problems on the racetrack whatsoever. And Eli Fox maintains the lead. Eli Fox, Levi Wilbur, Tyler Kearns, Evan McCorkadale, and Jared Howerton. That's your top 5. Then it's Dylan Howerton, Brendan Hanville, and Brady Sappenfield.
That's when McCorkadale tried to go, stop on the brakes, and then go again.
Something weird he did right here. He like brake checked him, and then they took off down there, but he like.
Nobody's getting away from anybody in this one. Eli Fox still with the lead, but Levi Wilbur, Tyler Kearns, McCorkadale, and Howerton, both Howertons really are very close. Well, Dylan begins to fall back just a bit actually, but the top 5 are running right together. Look at Levi Wilbur. He gives Fox a tap at the rear bumper, says, "I'm here, I'm ready." Once again, that beautiful head-on shot, still with a little moisture on the camera as they head straight for the hairpin. Eli Fox, most likely taking it a little bit easy right now. Doesn't want to burn up his equipment. No need to at the moment. Maybe if he has to defend, but not right now as Fox continues to lead. Wilbur, Kearns, McCorkadale, and Jared Howerton are still running right together.
It was just he had fun for about 6 laps.
Yeah,
And he tried to fall out of the seat.
Wished you were doing something else the last 7 or 8.
I mean, the last.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I don't remember. Yeah, they were 20 lappers back then.
And like I can do 20 laps in a 206 and be all right. 20 laps in a KA. Oh, yeah.
Feels like the calm before the storm, doesn't it? Look at them. Oh, now Wilbur takes a peek. And yes, indeed, he comes around. Levi Wilbur picks up the lead. Eli Fox drops back to second. Could it be third? Tyler Kearns takes a look. Still side by side, a little bit of contact, and things are getting racy out there. Levi Wilbur now has the lead. Eli Fox is second. Tyler Kearns runs in third. Then it's McCorkadale and Jared Howerton. And this battle looks like that has allowed Dylan Howerton to move up. Now he's close to his brother, and Dylan just ran his fastest lap of the race at a 48.2. Jared Howerton, 47.9, has run the fastest lap of the race. And Levi Wilbur, well, it looks like he pulled away, but now Eli Fox starts to close in just a bit. And we'll keep an eye, see what's going on. Couple of cars side by side for fourth place. Is that McCorkindale? And car number 8, car number 5, Jared Howerton, Tyler Kearns. Dylan Howerton is now right there. Oh, down to the inside. Oh, they're almost 3 wide through there. Did you see that? Almost 3 wide. Levi Wilbur still with the lead. There's that Brennan Hanville in the 5:07. Brennan Hanville has moved up to 5th place. Jared Howerton drops back to 6th. And they're still going at it. Hanville and Howerton. Side by side, a little contact. And one of the cars is going to fall back just a bit. So Dylan Howerton was the one who made contact. And so Dylan's going to drop back just a bit, loses some time. And I believe Brady Sappenfield has moved up as a result of that. The 6 of Levi Wilbur continues to lead. Eli Fox second in. Evan McCorkindale is third. Sixth and 7th still going at it. Brady Sappenfield and Brendan Hanville running right together, but the top 3, you could see your podium right there on the backstretch, and they're separated, the 3 of them, by about 2 car lengths, which means they're nose to tail to nose to tail. Levi Wilbur, the first one to see the cross flags. We're at the halfway point, 7 laps to go. 3 of the best drivers maybe ever to run here at Whiteland Raceway Park are running right together. Wilbur, Fox, McCorkindale. Like I said, it's like the calm before the storm. Just a matter of time before they start busting moves. Tyler Kearns and Jared Howerton are duking it out for 4th place, but you're looking at your podium right there. Here they come, 6 laps to go. We've seen Eli Fox in this position before. Ever so patient, just waits until the perfect time. And more often than not, he'll get the job done. But he's going to have his hands full today. Wilbur has a few tricks of his own, and McCorkindale is certainly no rookie. Side by side, here comes Fox, decides to make the move early, and Fox is going to pick up the lead. So Eli Fox is back out in front. I don't know if Fox thinks he's got the speed to stay there. Certainly Wilbur has something to say about it, and he's staying right with Eli.
That's his favorite spot. Seems like they're still like a little too coming here.
Well, maybe Fox is trying to get away. He hunkered down in the cockpit looking for maximum speed, maximum aerodynamics. It did not work, however. Wilbur and McCorkadale are still right there. Four laps to go. Four more times around. Jared Howerton and Tyler Kearns are trying ever so desperately to catch those three leaders. We'll keep an eye on that gap to see if they do, if they're able to reel them in. As they flash past the camera stationed at the bank section. Great camera work today. Great job by the audio-visual guys. There they go again. 3 laps to go. And Wilbur peeks out. Wilbur looks for the lead. Wilbur's got the lead, but here comes McCorkadale. What a move by Fox. Fox is able to regain the lead as McCorkadale tried to make the move. Now it's really starting to turn up side by side on the backstretch. They head for the kink. Eli Fox, it looks like maybe he decided to get out of it. Probably playing it safe. But Levi Wilbur has the lead. But guess what? Here comes Jared Howerton and Tyler Kearns. That battle for the lead enabled those guys to close up as well. 2 laps to go. Just 2 more times around. Wilbur with the lead, but McCorkadale looks for it, and he's got it. For the first time today, McCorkadale picks up the lead, but look at Fox. Fox picks up second, and just that quickly, Eli Fox to the front of the field from 3rd place. He went past one and then the other in 2 corners. Boy, that was incredible. That was incredible. I've said it before. Eli Fox, sly as a fox, knows what he's doing out there. This time by, they'll get the white flag. 1 lap to go, and meanwhile, Jared Howerton and Tyler Kearns have joined the fight for the lead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all right together as the crowd cheers. Look at this. White flag is out. 1 lap to go, and they're going to be 3 wide heading into turn 1. Oh, can they make it stick? Will they all get through their safe? They're 4 wide for just a second, but they all made it through, and McCorkadale picks up the lead. Evan McCorkadale will lead them down the back straightaway, and he's got about a 6 or 7 car length lead as they head down the back stretch for the final time. It looks like Eli Fox has picked up 2nd place. Eli Fox, 2nd, now runs defensive into the hairpin, and Evan McCorkadale is going to easily take home this win while we watch the battle for 2nd and 3rd. Here they come. Checkered flag is out, and it's going to be Evan McCorkadale at the line, taking the win. Eli Fox will bring home 2nd place. The final podium spot goes to Levi Wilbur. What a race. That was intense. Did I tell you? Did I tell you? Tyler Kearns will take home 4th place. Jared Howerton, what an interesting race he had. He'll bring it home in 5th. Brendan Hanville 6th. Brady Sappenfield 7th. And rounding out the field, brother Dylan Howerton. Woo! We now eagerly await the micros and the minis coming out. That means the KA Juniors will be up next. So you guys in the KA Juniors, guys and gals, report to the grid. Thank you. I'm going to take a break to catch my breath. Wow. Wow. They head for the pits. They get the applause from the crowd. Really appreciate that action. What a run by Evan McCorkadale. Gotta hand it to him. He saw the opportunity and pounced. All right, moving on. Coming up next, the micros and the minis. Just as soon as everything is squared away and timing and scoring, the track will go hot. We'll be back. we have caught our breath, and it's time to go back racing. These are the micros, the minis. And around the warm-up lap. This will be another 15-lap event, main event. I just had a Vietnam veteran come up here, say hello. My honor, my privilege, shake his hand. I didn't catch his name. I just thanked him for his service. What a privilege it is to live here in the United States of America. What an amazing privilege. So the field lines up. Are the micros coming past first or the minis? The micros will be hitting the start-finish line first. Hard to tell the difference between the two. So row number 1 will be Kaysen Hendrickson and Danny O'Gara. You'll remember that battle for the pole, how close that was. O'Gara just falling short. And then Lincoln Wiley and Bo Schlenz will be in row 2. Miles Wilson, Regan Hodges, and the green flag comes out, and we're racing once again. Here come the minis. Austin Taylor, Caleb Johnson, Titus Roberts, AJ Stoner. Stoner jumping into the minis, and Owen Gascioni. Now, who is where? I see the Dayglow helmet out there leading, and I believe that's Kaysen Hendrickson. Here come the leaders. It's Caleb Johnson and AJ Stoner. AJ can't help himself. He's got a race in just about every class here. Austin Taylor runs third, Titus Roberts fourth, and Owen Gascioni. Kaysen Hendrickson has got the lead in the micros. Danny O'Gara runs second. Bo Schlenz and Lincoln Wiley. That's your top 4. Oh, a little bump there. O'Gara feeling really racy today, just letting Hendrickson know he's there. Still got quite a ways to go. And we may have had a lead change in the minis. Car 14 is now out in front. AJ Stoner, that's a position that he's accustomed to running. But look at Caleb Johnson hunkered down in the cockpit, looking for that straightaway speed. Hendrickson still leads the micros. Danny O'Gara runs second. Bo Schlenz is third. And the rest of the field again lockstep. Lincoln Wiley, Regan Hodges, Miles Wilson. AJ Stoner. Oh, you know, car number 14. AJ. Boy, does that look familiar. Stoner's running away with this one in the minis. Caleb Johnson and Austin Taylor have a good battle going for second place. So it's Caleb Johnson that has that orange Dayglow helmet. There goes car 2. Kaysen Hendrickson, Danny O'Gara, and here comes O'Gara. O'Gara looks to the inside, and he's going to clear Hendrickson. Made it look fairly easy, too. So Danny O'Gara, car number 67. Gee, I wonder why he runs that number. He's out in front now. Danny O'Gara is a good kid. Real good kid. Kind of shy. Somebody who's really, really easy to love. Easy to root for Danny O'Gara. Kaysen Hendrickson. All the skill in the world. If anybody can take down O'Gara, it's Hendrickson. 5 car lengths is the distance between Hendrickson and O'Gara. But once O'Gara gets the bit between his teeth, whew, not likely you'll catch him. But if anybody can do it, it's Case and Hendrickson. Lincoln Wiley comes across the line. Miles Wilson. That's the top 5 in the micros. And has something happened to Regan Hodges? I don't see him. Is the number next to his name just turned red? Make sure everything's okay there. AJ Stoner still leading the minis. He had just over a 3-second lead. Now it's almost 4 seconds over Caleb Johnson and Austin Taylor. There goes Owen Gascioni and Titus Roberts. Danny O'Gara lengthens his lead just a bit. Now it's about a 1.5 seconds. Almost. 1.4. 1.4 seconds. The distance between first place, Danny O'Gara, and Kaysen Hendrickson, second in the micro class. AJ Stoner comes across the line in the minis, still leading there. And he picks up a full second on Austin Taylor. So Caleb Johnson following Taylor. And as long as nothing happens to Stoner's race car, he should be home free. Again, AJ will win. There goes another 14. That's Bo Schlens. He carries the 14 in the micro class. Danny O'Gara now with a 1.9 second lead. There goes the 27 of Miles Wilson. Wilson runs in 5th. And it looks like they have 9 laps to go. 9 to go. Danny O'Gara completes another lap. Let's see what the gap is. 2.8. 2.8 seconds on Kaysen Hendrickson. What in the world has happened to Hendrickson? Kaysen has lost all the speed. Miles Wilson goes by. AJ Stoner now begins to close in on Wilson in the mini class. Milson, of course, in the micros. And Stoner might be encountering the first traffic of the day as they come to the halfway point. There goes Danny O'Gara again. Let's take a look at the lap times. Danny O'Gara ran a 45.9. AJ Stoner 45.3. So that is the fastest lap of this final event between the micros and the minis. It's a smooth run for Danny O'Gara. Just 6 laps to go. Now maintaining a little over a 4-second lead on Kaysen Hendrickson. Bo Schlens runs in 3rd place. Lincoln Wiley 4th. Miles Wilson runs 5th. Meanwhile, in the minis, it's AJ Stoner with an even bigger lead on his competition. Over 7, now 9.5 seconds over Austin Taylor and Caleb Johnson. We need to keep an eye on that because Austin Taylor, Caleb Johnson, and it looks like Owen Gascioni are now running right together. There's Austin Taylor. There's Caleb Johnson. They're running pretty close together, about 6 or 7 car lengths apart now. That's the closest fight out there. Danny O'Gara continues to run away with this. There goes second place, 6.2 seconds back. Hendrickson got nothing for O'Gara. It looks as though this will turn out to be a fairly uneventful fight for the win. O'Gara runs away with his class, the micros. AJ Stoner's running away with his. Over a 10-second lead Stoner has on Austin Taylor. Caleb Johnson is still right there with Taylor. So that is a battle for second. Johnson looks to the inside. Taylor turns him away. So the battle is for second place in the mini class. That's about it. Bo Schlenz comes across the line, runs his fastest lap of the day, 47.034. AJ Stoner, 45.2. That's the quickest overall lap so far. There comes the 24 of Austin Taylor. Caleb Johnson right there. Separation of about 4 car lengths now as Johnson begins to close in. Johnson looks to the inside. Johnson gets by. So Caleb Johnson picks up second place in the minis. There's Taylor. Taylor comes right back and says, not happening. Sorry, Caleb. You're back there where you belong. Two laps to go. Austin Taylor retakes the spot from Caleb Johnson. And pulls out about 10 car lengths. We'll see if Johnson can reel him in again. They come by next time. They'll only have 1 lap to do it. There goes the 14 once again. Bo Schlenz, third place in the micros. Danny O'Gara still running away with it. And car 14, AJ Stoner in the minis, still easily leading. Lincoln Wiley comes across the line. Battle on the racetrack right now, still between Austin Taylor and Caleb Johnson. That fight is for second place. But both of those drivers are virtually assured a podium spot as O'Gara takes the white flag. 1 lap to go for Danny O'Gara. Austin Taylor, Caleb Johnson. Johnson closes in. It looks like Johnson might run out of time. Yeah, Austin Taylor takes a wide line. That allows him to keep that momentum up, and Austin Taylor is going to pick up second place as AJ Stoner picks up the win. Caleb Johnson will finish third. Owen Gascioni fourth, and Titus Roberts fifth. Meanwhile, underneath Danny O'Gara in the micro class is Kason Hendrickson, Bo Schlenz, Lincoln Wiley, Miles Wilson, and Regan Hodges. And that'll do it. That'll do it for the micros and the minis. I double check to make sure who's next. I believe it's the KA juniors and then the seniors. KA juniors will be coming up next. See the pores in his skin in that shot. A nice close-up.
It's getting hot in here.
So what's the next part? It's all right, pee in your suit, won't nobody notice. I'm not saying you stand up.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. Here we go. This is KA Junior class. Lucian Laser's on the pole. Landon Bueller's alongside. Then it's Ryan Morton, Charlie Myers, Maddox Hooper, Dane Van Dyke, and Chase Harlow. Remember what a great race these guys gave us, and the green flag is out. Look at the smoke. It looks like a barbecue in my backyard as they slam on the throttle. And it looks like Laser picks up the lead. Well, a lot of laughter going on back here. I don't know if you can hear that through the mic. But girls are having a good time up here in the booth, timing and scoring. Meanwhile, there's a race going on, and it's Ryan Mort that's got the lead. I thought it was Lucian Laser, but the cars are so similar. It's Ryan Mort and Landon Bueller, Charlie Myers, Dane Van Dyke, Maddox Hooper, Chase Harlow, and then Lucian Laser. Well, it looks like Laser dropped all the way back to last. Am I seeing things correctly? Landon Bueller chases down Ryan Mort, getting closer. And it looks to me as though they could be teammates. I mean, look at the colors of the cars. The top three actually look identical. Red and white cars, yellow numbers. Ryan Mort still with the lead. Landon Bueller second. Charlie Myers third. Look at Bueller. Bueller sits right there ready to pounce, and he does. He pounces and gets past Ryan Mort. Look at Mort kicking sideways through the hairpin. Ryan Mort taps the side of his helmet as he comes across the line. Mort still leads. Bueller second. Charlie Myers third. But let's keep an eye on the leaders. Whoa, a little contact back there for fifth place. It looks like that was Chase Harlow coming around Maddox Hooper. Battle for third, Charlie Myers, Dane Van Dyke. Van Dyke holds onto it for the moment. contact. It looks like it was Dane Van Dyke just giving Charlie Myers a little tap in the back. Got it crossed up. Brian Mort hangs on to the lead. Now Myers and Van Dyke side by side. They glance over at each other. May have been a gesture there. Couldn't tell. Oh, look at Van Dyke. Van Dyke got the left side just off the edge of the racetrack in the grass and had to correct it as the back end started to come around just a bit. Well, this is turning into a little road rage here. Van Dyke and Myers. And we've got a problem. Problem on the race course. One of the cars sideways at the end of the backstretch. That's car 88. Or 881. Still don't know who that is. Possibly Lucien Laser. Yes, it is Lucien Laser. So Laser is out of this one. Here come the leaders again. 9 laps to go. Again, Ryan Mort on the main straightaway, taps the right side of his helmet. Boy, I wish I knew what these signals meant. Buer looks to the inside. Nope, can't do it. Charlie Myers and Dane Van Dyke are fighting for third. Van Dyke comes to the inside. Side by side down the backstretch. Who's going to have the advantage? It's Van Dyke. So Van Dyke picks up that final podium spot. And meanwhile, things are heating up for the lead between Mort and Buer. I had to. That last corner before the main stretch is a little bumpy. It's exhilarating watching them go over that as they fight for grip. Ryan Mort completes another lap. 8 laps to go. Buer to the inside. Buer picks up the lead. Here comes Van Dyke. No? That's Charlie Myers. It's the 897 running third. Yeah, that is Van Dyke. Okay. Sometimes the numbers on the cars don't match up with what's here on our timing screen, so I apologize for that. Doing the best I can. Landon Buer still with the lead. Ryan Mort runs second. Dane Van Dyke runs third. They're all right together. 7 laps to go. Mort once again taps the right side of his helmet. If I had a remote mic, I'd go down there and ask him, what in the world does that mean? Look at Van Dyke. Oh, he's really riding on Mort. 6 laps to go. 6 to go. Landon Buer with the lead. He was running third, but he made his way to the front. Meanwhile, Charlie Myers and Chase Harlow are starting to close in on the top 3. Will they get there in time to mount a challenge? You never know where the winner will come from. Sometimes these guys will lay back and just save the equipment. A la the old days at the Indianapolis 500 when saving the equipment meant everything. Landon Buer still runs out in front. Ryan Mort still runs second. Dane Van Dyke is third. Charlie Myers and Chase Harlow run 4th and 5th. Maddox Hooper 6th. And Lucien Laser, well, he'll finish 7th because he's no longer in this race. 4 laps to go when they come by the start finish this time. And again, Ryan Mort with a hand signal on the helmet. And you start to get the feeling that once again we're looking at the calm before the storm. Oh, look at that. Van Dyke comes around Mort and picks up second place. Now sets his sights on the leader, Landon Buer. The calm before the storm, no doubt. Here they come once again. 3 laps to go. Who's got what left? Who's got something in reserve? The top 3 now begin to spread out just a little bit. Oh, both separated by about 4 car lengths. Mort digs it in there deep, trying to gain a little bit of ground on Van Dyke. And it seems as though Landon Buer may be really just pouring it on. He had a half-second lead last time by. This time a 7/10 second lead. So Buer begins to pull away as they get the popsicle sticks, signaling 2 laps to go. The battle might be between Charlie Myers and Chase Harlow for 4th place. And keep an eye on those 2 as well. As Buer comes around the final corner, and we'll see the white flag. Eloquently delivered by Adam at the start-finish line. 1 lap to go. And the top 3 aren't as close as we thought they might be. Hey, that rhymed. It's still Landon Buer with the lead. Dane Van Dyke runs second. Ryan Mort trying to close in on Van Dyke. Charlie Myers and Chase Harlow begin to duke it out for 4th place. He's right there. Here comes Ryan Mort. Will he take a swing at Van Dyke? No, he's not able to do it. They come through the final corner and they stay lockstep. Landon Buer comes across the line and picks up the win in the KA Junior class. Dane Van Dyke will come home 2nd. Ryan Mort 3rd. Then it'll be Charlie Myers, Chase Harlow, and Maddox Hooper, who has yet to come across the line, but there he comes now. Maddox Hooper will bring it home in 6th, and not finishing the race, Lucian Laser will finish 7th, and that will do it for the KA 100 Junior class. Coming up next, the KA Senior class, and that means the 206 Masters should be heading to the grid right now. 206 Masters to the grid.
is a Tanner K Senior 206 Masters pitch cart.
Got K Senior 206 Masters.
K cart, Senior Heavy, K cart Novice, Super Masters. Right? I'll try my best. It's almost like I have a countdown. See, because after this, once I'm getting in the car, after seeing up, we're driving to rehearsal on this house. I lived there for a time with my girlfriend. You see, she's originally from Cincy. I met her at IU, but now she goes to Ohio State for kinesiology. See, I can use my headset. I'm a smarter but there's like on the inside, there's no it's really the bush.
Is hot. Here comes the KA Senior main. And the heating of the tires commences. My question is, as much as they heat the tires and scrub off whatever debris might be on them, how much do the tires cool down as they slow it down and get ready for the start? I wonder. Meanwhile, it's Carson Sauter who sits on the pole. Braden Heber alongside in row 1. Row 2, Matt Dean and Dallas Dunlap. Blake Finley and Casey Perry will be in row 3. Row 4 consists of Bain Bennett II and Joshua Nelson. Austin Fairfield and Brianna Owens will be row 5, and the triple nickel will bring up the rear starting 11th. That's Nick Lundgren, in case you're wondering. And it appears as though Eli Fox may not be starting this race. Is he out there? He is out there. There he is. Okay, and one car heads for the pits immediately, the 61. Who's that? Casey Perry. Casey Perry heading for the pits, shaking his head. Something wrong with that race car as the green comes out and we're racing. It's a swarm of race cars heading for turns 3 and 4. Watch to make sure everybody makes it out okay, and there was a slight incident. One of the cars got sideways, now rejoining the field, but he'll come around in the back of the field. Not sure who that is yet. We'll see when they hit the line. And scoring updates. And it looks like I could clearly see the number 8 of Braden Heber. Heber's got the lead. The 928 of Carson Sauter runs in second. Eli Fox is out there running 5th. I just took note of him because he made a move and he did pick up the spot. Matt Dean, Dallas Dunlap, they're running 3rd and 4th right now. But Braden Heber has about 10 car lengths on Carson Sauter. Boy, I love that shot when they come roaring over the bank. Braden Heber still with the lead. Battles for second, Carson Sauter, Matt Dean. Matt Dean will stay right there, does not make a move, not just yet. Now he makes the move and easily picks up the spot. Wait a minute, they just traded. Dean got around Sauter and quickly Sauter picked it back up from Dean. Like they're all just kind of taking it easy out there right now. Nothing has changed through the field. It's still Braden Heber leading it. Sauter, Dean, Eli Fox, Dunlap, Bennett, Finley, Lundgren, Austin Fairfield. Brianna Owens comes past the line. Joshua Nelson. And it looks like Casey Perry's not out there. To go. 10 to go. No close battles at the moment. The order is still the same. Heber, Dean, Fox, Dunlap, Bennett, Finley, Lundgren, Fairfield, and nothing has changed. Now we have a battle for 4th side by side. Payne Bennett and Dallas Dunlap. Dunlap holds on to it for the moment. Heber still leads the race. Bennett looks to the inside of Dunlap again. Oh boy, I think they touched. Bennett just got a little bit sideways down there in turn 1 and loses a little bit of ground. Heber still leads the race, but now the challenge comes from Matt Dean. As the cross flags are out, we're halfway home. 7 laps to go. 7 to go. And there's the move from Dean. Dean gets around, but here comes Heber. Heber comes right back. Side by side, heading onto the backstretch. And Heber regains the lead. And Eli Fox comes up to join this battle. Here comes Fox. How many cars does Eli Fox own? Dallas Dunlap, Dane Bennett, still fighting it out for 4th place. But out front, it's still Braden Heber. Matt Dean is not letting him go anywhere. And Eli Fox, always a threat, sitting right back there in 3rd, just observing the 2 sitting in front of him. Here comes Fox to the inside and easily picks up 2nd place. Eli Fox now puts a target on the back of Braden Heber. Matt Dean tried to look inside, couldn't do a thing with Fox. Right down there through turns 3 and 4. That's a great passing opportunity. We've seen many drivers today come around and then the position switches back right through 3 and 4. Eyes on the leaders. It's still Braden Heber, Eli Fox, Matt Dean. 4 laps to go. And once again, Eli Fox is in the perfect spot to get around, and there it is, as predicted. Eli Fox comes around Heber and picks up the lead. Now, will he be able to extend that lead? That's the question.
Yeah, I noticed the axle slipped.
Eyes on the front 3. 3 laps to go. Dunlap and Bennett still going at it for 4th. Eli Fox pulls about 5 car lengths. There they go. 2 laps to go. Eli Fox maintains about 5 car lengths on Braden Heber. Matt Dean still sitting there trying to figure out what he can do to overcome those 2 cars sitting right in front of him. Dallas Dunlap, Dane Bennett, they're still fighting for 4th place. And Blake Finley and Nick Lundgren, they're duking it out for 6th. Rest of the field is spread out, and this time by, they'll get the white flag. Adam picks it up at the start-finish line. Eli Fox extends his lead. 7/10 of a second, 1 lap to go. And it doesn't appear as though Braden Heber is going to be able to catch him, but he's got his hands full with Matt Dean. And Dean to the inside and picks up 2nd place from Braden Heber.
Had done it twice and overshot the exit. Okay, that was good though.
Eli Fox might have this one wrapped up, but Matt Dean and Braden Heber are still in close contention for 2nd place. Heber is not close enough. Not close enough. The race is over, and Eli Fox picks up yet another win here at Whiteland. So it's Fox that wins it. Matt Dean comes across in second place. Braden Heber is third. Dallas Dunlap fourth. Bane Bennett the second comes across in fifth place. Then Nick Lundgreen and Blake Finley. Brianna Owens still on the racetrack. Joshua Nelson. There comes Brianna. She'll take home 8th. And Joshua will finish 9th. So there you have it. That's the KA Seniors. Coming up next, the 206 Masters. As we look at a replay, there's the move that won the race for Eli Fox. And there's the checkered flag. That's how they finish. Back live now as we await the 206 Masters, and following the 206 Masters, need to double check on this. We'll have the 206 Heavies coming up after the Masters. It appears as though that's the case. And then Kid Kart, and then the 206 Super Masters and the Masters Heavy. They will come out after that. Wrapping up today's activities will be the Kid Kart Novice class. So we've got 5 more races for you today. There they go, the 206 Masters on the racetrack. Michael Schaefer will lead the field. Troy Toney will be alongside Adam Dietz, Brandon LePen, Jeremy Hood, Matthew Burpo, and Melvin Godsey. That's your field.
Yeah, line them up single file so we can do it up here. Since we have to drive out.
We're not going to push out, we're going to drive out.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing this year.
So we need to be in order when we go out here.
We're going to line you up single file so we don't have anyone trying to pass each other going.
And then you're going to line them up out there?
Yes, sir.
Man and back now.
And then just like always, the 206 is in front. Yeah, Tanner, make sure you put those for the 206 motors up front.
Here they come. Led by Michael Schaefer, Troy Toney, Adam Dietz, Brandon Latham. Green flag is out. And Michael Schaefer looks for that early lead. Still side by side with Troy Toney. Troy Toney is able to pick up the lead. Look at that, 3 wide through turn 4. Troy Tony begins to stretch out the lead just a little bit. Look at that shot. What a great shot as they fly through the hairpin. So lap number 1 complete. And it's Troy Tony who already takes a defensive line going into turn 1. Adam Dietz right behind Tony. Dietz now to the inside. Oh, slides way out wide, and Dietz gets it in the grass, spins it around. No help needed back on the racetrack, but he has dropped back to dead last. And so Troy Tony regains the lead, but now he's got Jeremy Hood to worry about. So Troy Tony comes across the line as the leader. Battle for 5th place between Melvin Godsey and Brandon Le Pen. Godsey settles that one. Now once again side by side. Boy, those two are just going at it. Melvin Godsey, Brandon Le Pen. Settles itself now down the back straightaway. Tony completes another lap out in front. Matthew Burpo, Melvin Godsey going at it hot and heavy for 3rd place.
Who's out here?
Jeremy Hood stays right with Tony. Hood appears to be pushing Tony around the racetrack now. Over his left shoulder and he sees the 22 of Jeremy Hood sitting right behind him, starting to get a little racy out there. A little bump from Jeremy Hood. Still anybody's race. Nobody's pulling away. Side by side for 3rd place, Williams and Burpo. Now picking up 3rd. I believe that's Burpo who just picked up 3rd place. But Troy Tony still leads the race. Here's the order. Troy Tony, Jeremy Hood, Matthew Burpo. Melvin Godsey looks to the inside of Brian Williams. Boy, we've got a lot of cars so far away from our vision over here, it's hard to tell who's who. Oh, dear Lord, this is a good race. Got a new leader. It's Jeremy Hood that picked up the lead. Matthew Burpo now moves up to 2nd place. Keeping our eyes on this battle up front. Troy Tony, Melvin Godsey, they're third and fourth. The top 6 are running right together, top 7 actually. Adam Dietz is trying so hard to close in on these guys, but he's well back there. Jeremy Hood still with the lead, 8 laps to go.
What happens is you just take like 5-6 pills a day and you live for fine.
Troy Tony, Melvin Godsey. Looks like they swapped places. Godsey now has third. Wait a minute. It's so tight out there. The top 6 are just kicking each other constantly. Most importantly, Jeremy Hood still has the lead. But the top 6 running right together. Nobody's letting anybody go anywhere. Just waiting for that opportunity. 7 laps to go. And once again, we have another situation where it's the calm before the storm. Still has the lead. Hood looks over his right-hand shoulder. Burpo looks over his left-hand shoulder. Now side by side for second place. Burpo and Godsey. Godsey picks up the spot. 6 laps to go. Jeremy Hood really on the fly now. It looks like he's running as quick as he can, trying to get away, but he's not able to do so. He will complete another lap leading the race, but the 83 of Melvin Godsey is right behind him. About 4 car lengths between the top 5. Each one separated by about the same. It's still Hood and Godsey. 4 laps to go. The top 2 are starting to pull away from Burpo. Burpo and Troy Tony are fighting it out for 3rd place. Final podium spot. But Jeremy Hood and Melvin Godsey would love to run away from the rest of the field and just have each other to worry about, rather than a mix of about 700 cars behind them. Burpo and Tony running right together. Tony stays right behind Burpo. And Williams just behind Tony now. Jeremy Hood, Melvin Godsey are still pulling away. It's going to be a two-car fight for the win. Godsey has a look, decides to wait. Oh, and by the way, Adam Dietz, with just 3 laps to go now, has almost caught up to the tail end of the field. Wow. Here comes Hood and Godsey. 1-2. Just 2 laps to go now. 2 more times around. Matthew Burpo is trying so hard to catch the leaders, but he's got his hands full with Troy Toney. Might have to worry more about defending 3rd place than catching the leaders. And the leaders are swapping in turns 3 and 4, Godsey and Hood. And tension in the pits, tension in the garage area. Holana Colada. If you're out there, if you can hear me, please report to the grid. Holana Colada. Or Coladata. Please report to the grid. Thank you. Now back to the action on the racetrack. 1 lap to go. White flag. Melvin Godsey still has the lead. Jeremy Hood trying to catch, trying to stay right with him. 3 car lengths separate them. Diving to the inside is Hood. Hood picks up the lead, but this is usually where they swap. And Godsey tries to get back around. Godsey, oh, they're side by side. Look at that. On the straightaway. Godsey runs him down. And he runs a defensive line in the hairpin. Will he slide wide? No, he's able to hang on. He'll probably run defensive here. He stays down low.
Wait a minute.
Melvin Godsey, Jeremy Hood come to the finish line, and it's going to be Jeremy Hood pulling it off at the last minute. And they give a gentlemanly fist bump to one another, saying congratulations, great job, great race. Matthew Burpo will come across in 2nd place. And then it will be Troy Toney, Adam Dietz, Brian Williams, Michael Schaefer, and Brandon LePen will finish 8th. That'll do it for the 206 Masters. And now we've got the 206 Heavies coming up. And after that, according to my itinerary, we'll have the Kit Kart. So Kit Kart should be heading to the grid right now. The Super Masters and the Masters Heavy and the Kit Kart Novices will wrap up the day's activities.
Crossover. Go Troy, pedal. Pedal, pedal, pedal.
needed a third person out there to hold everybody back so that they can point in the right direction.
Look, they're just going to let you go.
You're sure? Yes. That's coming up here.
Well, Chase was behind Tyler and he went on this side because they didn't.
Watch one of the videos last.
Oh, it was. It is.
Also, they're all box.
No?
Watching you go, you ain't going to those
Tanner, are you sure that order is correct? I'm having qualms about the number 12. I think he's going upstairs to get it.
That way they're all loaded up and don't go anywhere.
3 minutes. Break that time to 4 this time.
It's just not just sitting there.
So, here we are. Doing the kid karts. I was just informed, and it's going to be a standing start, and there they go. Green flag is out. Car number 95, Kyler Hendrickson, picks up the lead right away. Chase Call, car number 5, stays right with Hendrickson. And it's Jackson McNeely, Diesel Maxwell, Olana Kodalata, Audrey Luttrell, Zachary Pleak, and Miles Canada. Order changes slightly now. 2 cars side by side. It's a fight for 3rd place. Could that be Olana? Not knowing the cars as well as Audrey Luttrell runs 2nd now. Kyler Hendrickson picks up the lead. Olana Kodalata picked up 3rd place. And Chase Call runs 4th. Diesel Maxwell 5th. Zachary Pleat runs 6th. Jackson McNeely 7th. This is a 10-lap feature event. Kyler Hendrickson starts to pull away now. And there goes Hendrickson. Audrey Luttrell tries to chase down Hendrickson. Chase Call picks up 3rd place. Diesel Maxwell 4th. And Olana has dropped back to 7th place. I didn't catch what happened, but I wonder what happened to Olana. And yes, I'm finally saying that right. Kyler Hendrickson with a solid lead. Completes another lap. Audrey Luttrell holds on to 2nd place, but Chase Call is right behind Audrey. That's shaping up to be a nice fight for 2nd place. Look at Diesel Maxwell. Look at Maxwell. Looks to the inside and just sweeps right by Chase Call. And Diesel Maxwell picks up the spot. Hendrickson still leads, but now Audrey Luttrell is being chased by Diesel Maxwell and not Chase Call. Call falls back to 4th place. Then it's still Zachary Pleat, Jackson McNeely, and Olana Kodalata. Start to pull for Olana here. She was running really good up there. I have no idea what happened. as they head for the line again. We're at the halfway point. Here comes Hendrickson. Halfway. 5 laps to go. Look at the fight for second place between Audrey Luttrell and Diesel Maxwell. Maxwell now looks to the inside. Nope. Audrey's able to hold him off. Chase Call appears as though he might have the fastest cart amongst these three. Could just be sitting back and watching and waiting for the time to pounce. Meanwhile, Audrey Luttrell, she gets it sideways, and there's contact between the two cars. Audrey Luttrell, and it looked like Diesel Maxwell. Yes. Luttrell and Maxwell got together, and Luttrell is being put back on the racetrack right now. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Audrey was having such an amazing race. And there she goes. Let's give her a nice cheer as she comes by, shall we? Heck of an effort. Heck of an effort. Kyler Hendrickson, meanwhile, still leads the race. Chase Call runs in second. There goes Call. He's got about 3.5 seconds to catch Hendrickson. And with only 3 laps to go, it doesn't appear as though that's going to happen. Polana Codalata is running in third. Where did she come from? Wow. Zachary Pleak runs fourth. Jackson McNeely runs in fifth. As the leader of the race, Kyler Hendrickson will get the 2 to go signal. There goes Chase Call. Here comes Holana. Oh yeah. Zachary Pleak, Jackson McNeely, and Diesel Maxwell. That's going to be a fight for 5th. White flag for Kyler Hendrickson. White flag for Chase Call. And an amazing performance for Holana Codalata. Dropped back in the field early and worked her way all the way back up to a podium spot. And it looks like that's where she's going to finish. Here comes Audrey Luttrell, and she'll take the white flag. 1 to go. Checkers out for Kyler Hendrickson. Kyler Hendrickson picks up the win in the kid kart class. There goes Chase Call. Call will end up in second, and here comes Holana Codalata. A podium finish for Holana. What a great, great race for her. Diesel Maxwell picks up 4th. Zachary Pleak 5th. Jackson McNeely will come home 6th. And Audrey Luttrell making her way around after running so strong early in the race. Falls back to dead last. She'll get him next time, Audrey. All right. That'll do it for the kid karts. Before I say a word as to who's coming out next, I'm going to check with the staff. Who's coming out next? Senior heavy? All right, so it's going to be the 206 heavy class. Senior heavy, they call them. They're coming out next as we take a look at the replay. Oh, trying to get back on the racetrack. Holy smoke, I didn't see that happen. Wow, thank God for these replays. All right, 206 heavy. And so that means reporting to the grid should be the kid kart novice. Okay. Just making sure. Kid kart novice, head out to the grid. You'll be following the 206 heavies. Just 3 races to go. 3 to go. So we've had a couple of late additions to this field. The senior heavy class. Evan McCorkadale on the pole. Let's see. Matthew Burpo has been added to the field. Adam Dietz. Justin Laudick. Brennan Hanville, Brian Williams, Derek Hastings, and that's the entire field. We've got 7 now. That's always good for the fun and entertainment, excitement of the crowd. Here they come. Corkadale will lead them down. Still sorting things out up here at timing and scoring. And it appears as though they're going to get the green this time. Green flag flies. And we're racing once again. Oh. 15 laps to go. The Corkadale's got the lead, and Adam Dietz sits right behind him, second place. See if there's any changes through the field before I make the call. Matthew Burpo runs in third, and then it's Brennan Hanville, Brian Williams, Justin Laudick, and Derek Hastings. McCorkadale still with the lead. Adam Dietz still riding him. Here comes Brandon Hanville looking for third place, and he's got it. Hanville picks up third from Matthew Burpo. The top two begin to separate themselves from the rest. The rest are just staying in lockstep. They snake their way around this racetrack now. It looks like Derek Hastings makes a move on Justin Laudick. Hastings picks up sixth. And that's the only change of position on that lap. Meanwhile, Evan McCorkadale starts to pull away just a bit from Adam Dietz. So what's the McCorkadale move? Does he have enough to gap the field? That remains to be seen, but Dietz is starting to fall back just a little bit. Another tap on the helmet for McCorkadale. That time by, it was McCorkadale, Adam Dietz, Brendan Hanville, Matthew Burpo, Brian Williams, Derek Hastings, and Justin Laudick. I believe there was a change of position somewhere. It was not for the lead. We'll check the scoring when they come by again. There's a good look at Evan McCorkadale again with a tap on the helmet. Now, before I leave, I've got to find out what that means. It means push me. Just got the word. It means push me. So he wants Adam Dietz to get up behind him and push. It doesn't look like he needs to be pushed. He's gapping everybody. Taps over here. So last time by, McCorkadale had a 1.3 second lead. I suspect it might be a little more the next time they come by. But we're looking at third place right now. Brandon Hanville, he's got his hands full with Matthew Burpo. And clearly McCorkadale just has the pace on the field. Let's watch him now. Another tap. Said, okay, he's bringing the visor down. Maybe he's got a loose visor. But Evan McCorkadale has this race well in hand right now. We'll watch and see if anybody can do anything about this lead, which last time by 1.8 seconds. And then 1.9 between Dietz and Hanville. And Matthew Burpo begins to close in on Hanville. This will be the halfway point, Adam. Halfway, Adam. Adam's oblivious. Well, everybody else in the whole place knows it's halfway now. 7 laps to go. Yeah, you get the feeling that Evan McCorkadale might be kind of lonely out in front here. Here comes Adam Dietz. Matthew Burpo still trying to chase down Hanville, but Derek Hastings and Justin Laudick running right together. That's a battle for 5th place. Brian Williams really needs to step on it if he's going to catch Laudick. Williams bringing up the rear. Hate to see that, but that's where he is. Here comes Adam Dietz, Brandon Hanville, Matthew Burpo. Those 3 are kind of compressing one another now. Hastings and Laudick are still the closest fight out there. Laudick could have made the move down there in turn 3, chose not to. We'll keep our eyes on that battle. Now Adam Dietz really has his hands full with Brandon Hanville. Not close enough to make the move this time as Hanville. But you get the feeling the move's going to come soon. There it is. And Hanville comes around, picks up 2nd place with just 4 laps to go. Unless Evan McCorkadale has a serious problem, he's not going to be able to catch that leader. Meanwhile, Adam Dietz put the bumper to Brandon Hanville as they were going down the back straightaway. As Hanville will try to hold on to 2nd place. Dietz is right behind. 3 laps to go. There goes the leader, Evan McCorkadale. 2 laps to go. And there goes Hanville and Dietz. Closest battle on the racetrack right now. Although Laudick and Hastings, well, they're pretty close too. They're fighting for 5th place. Adam Dietz made the move, couldn't get by. Matthew Burpo kind of running by himself, and he's running out of time. Would love to get a podium spot. Not likely if Hanville and Dietz continue to run the way they are, as Evan McCorkadale sees the white flag. Just one more time around for McCorkadale. Here comes Hanville and Dietz. 1 lap to go for them. Will Dietz make the surprise move going into 1? No, he doesn't. Laudick and Hastings also running right together. Oh, Dietz tried to make a move down there in turn 4. That allowed Hanville to pull away just a little bit. Will Dietz be able to run him down now on the backstretch? McCorkadale with the race well in hand. Coasting to the finish. Raises his left arm in the air already. We're watching second place right now. The 5:07 of Hanville. And he's able to run the defensive line and holds back Adam Dietz. Dietz looks outside, he looks inside and throws his hands up as if to say, oh, come on. And Evan McCorkadale will win the race. Brennan Hanville driving defensive. Looks back and says to Dietz, hey, I was just driving defensive. It wasn't a reactive move. It was proactive. So Evan McCorkadale will take home the win in the senior heavy class. Then it'll be Brandon Hanville, then Adam Dietz, Matthew Burpo, Justin Laudick, Derek Hastings, and Brian Williams. Here's the replay. As they came around, the replay will slow down just a little bit. You could see Hanville and Dietz going at it, where Hanville picked up the spot and across the line. So there you go. All right. 2 races to go. 2 to go. And first up, it'll be the Kid Kart Novice class. And then wrapping up today's activities this afternoon will be the 206 Super Masters and the Masters Heavy. And from what I'm looking at on my timing list right here, it'll be a 5-car field here in the Kid Kart Novice. Stella Hendrickson will lead them. Okay. Another correction up here. Miles Canada will be leading them. And the track is hot. It looks like we might have another standing start. No warm-up lap. Here comes car 20. Miles Canada. I'm looking for Stella Hendrickson, and Stella is the last car in the field. Okay, so they're lining them up. Miles Canada, Cohen Flanzer, that's row 1. It looks like Sophia Wilfong and Parker Moore. No, where's Parker? Okay, Parker Moore is lining up behind the rest as Wilfong gets a pull start. Apparently the engine died on the grid. All's well. And that's how they'll line up. They'll straighten out the 66 of Parker Moore as we get ready for this 10-lap feature event. The second to the last race today. And we await the green for this standing start. Ready to go. Green flag's down. And Miles Canada takes off. Picks up the lead early in this race. Cohen Flanzer runs in second. And we just had a pass. Well, look at that. Is that Stella Hendrickson dropping way back? Parker Moore came around. And Stella Hendrickson is definitely dropping well back behind. But the leader is Miles Canada. looks like second place had an issue. Miles Canada completes lap number 1, leading the field. Cohen Flanger somehow fell back a great distance. Sophia Wilfong is running 3rd. Parker Moore just came across the line in 4th. And here comes Stella Hendrickson running 5th. Oh, that's a pretty little race car. Car number 2. Can't help but kind of pull a little extra hard for Stella. Stella could have a great career ahead.
Yes, she could.
There is a lot of potential there. Miles Canada leads lap number 2, and Miles is unchallenged at the moment. We'll see if Cohen Flanger can do anything about that lead. Is anybody holding back? Is anybody holding back? Here comes Sophia. Sophia Wilfong running 3rd. Parker Moore running 4th. Parker looks kind of quick out there. He might end up running down Sophia. All the proud parents looking on. What a sight. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Love it. There goes Stella. And Stella's now 1 lap down. Miles Canada came around. Cohen Flanger still running 2nd. 7 laps to go. Parker Moore has run down Sophia Wilfong. I said Parker looked pretty quick out there. And Parker is just looking for the opportunity to come around Wilfong. You get the sense it just might be a matter of time. Parker Moore has the faster race car. And there's a car off the racetrack, just sitting in the grass. I think that, could it be Parker Moore? Showing in the red, I believe that is Parker Moore. Moore was closing in on Wilfong, but forget it now. With only 5 laps to go, Wilfong is going to be able to hold on to 3rd for the moment. Miles Canada completes another lap. 5 to go. Cohen Flanger just came by, running 2nd. Sophia Wilfong is going to be able to hang on to that last podium spot for now. There goes Parker Moore. So now running in 4th place is Parker. And Stella Hendrickson as Sophia Wilfong comes across the line. 3rd place. Miles Canada completes another lap, leading. Miles is flying. Miles is miles ahead of the competition. All right, all right.
He's actually really funny. I sent the picture. Yeah, I got the moment.
Yeah, well, and I got the video.
Miles Canada throws it in neutral. Just taking it easy. Probably instructed to do so as he comes behind Sophia Wilfong. There goes Canada. Looks to the outside. Wilfong gives him the spot, says go right ahead, leader. And the leader continues on with a 15-plus second lead. 3 laps to go. Here comes the 99 of Cohen Flanzer. That's how far back he is, 13.7 seconds now. And scrunching down in the cockpit, Stella Hendrickson.
Right by you.
Yeah, I had to pull off.
He just went, "Meow." Is that what it is?
Adams got the cross flags in hand. Actually, the popsicle sticks. 2 laps to go. Canada takes it. Sophia Wilfon, who, by the way, has picked up the pace a little bit. Still running in 3rd place, but Sophia just turned her fastest lap. And Cohen Flanzer, running in 2nd, just turned his fastest lap. Matter of fact, he just gained 2 seconds on the leader, Miles Canada, but that's not going to be nearly enough, as next time they will see the white flag. Whoa, down to the grass. Oh, Stella Hendrickson did not know that the leader was coming up. But it's okay. Car 20 keeps going. We have a car stalled on the racetrack. It's Parker Moore just before the final corner leading onto the main stretch. And Vince is going to go out there and give him a hand. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Vince is still in harm's way, but he's got plenty of time to get car 66 off the racetrack, and Parker Moore heads for the pits. Parker was running in 4th. What a heartbreak for Parker, and it appears as though that might move Stella, should move Stella Hendrickson up into that spot. But here comes Miles Canada. Easily takes the win in the kid kart novice class and turns his fastest lap while doing so, 45.365. Here comes Cohen Flanzer. Cohen Flanzer, 15 seconds back, will finish 2nd. Sophia Wilfon barely hangs on to 3rd place as Stella Hendrickson came up to battle with her. But Sophia will pick up 3rd. Stella Hendrickson brings it home in 4th. And Parker Moore pulled it off with 1 lap to go. Some kind of a problem with that race car. And that'll do it for the kid kart novice class. Up next, we've got our final event of the day. There's a replay of what happened between those two. Straight through the grass. And apparently the engine died. For those of you that can't see, we're looking at the replay. There goes the 66. And there goes Miles Canada, who would go on to win the race. Out to the outside of the racetrack goes Parker Moore, as Miles Canada took the checkered flag. Back to live action now. Well, not quite action. Almost action. The final race of the day will be the Super Masters and the Masters Heavy. They'll be running right together. This will be a 15-lap event. And that will wrap up the action today. Oh, we have one more now.
Good job, Stella.
Good job, girl. Make sure you let the brake.
Off the brake. There you go.
Oh, sweet Cheerios.
Can I get a call from Ryan Williams from his last race? He's not
Attention in the pits or the garage or wherever you are. Brian Williams, where are you? Brian Williams, you need to report to the grid right now. Be there or get left behind. They're waiting for you. Brian Williams to the grid. Come on. To warm the tires. 15-lap feature event. Seven cars take the field. And from what I'm looking at, it will be Braden Heber leading them to the line. That is the KA Masters, Austin Fairfield. And then for the Supermasters, it'll be Michael Schaefer, Troy Toney, Danny Cutshaw, Josh Lockhart. Brian Williams did in fact make it to the grid. Nice job. Better late than never. Then Brian Fowler and Derek Hastings. So from what I'm looking at here, Braden Heber and Austin Fairfield basically have a boxing match, one-on-one. And then it's a 7-car field for the Supermaster. So here they come on the formation lap. Car 19, Michael Schaefer. Car 24, Troy Toney. Schaefer and Toney will lead them into one, and they get the green.
Having a piece of paper that says you graduated from college.
And it's Toney who takes the lead in turn one, and it looks like maybe Cutshaw moved up to second from the second row.
Well, then you don't have to worry about money at that point.
Oh, battle for second there. Schaefer and Toney. Troy Toney has the lead. Josh Lockhart second. Michael Schaefer third. Derek Hastings fourth, and Danny Cutshaw and Brian Fowler will follow up. And we've got a pass for second place. It looks as though Lockhart just got moved back to fourth in one corner.
Somewhere else. Downtown.
Look at the lead that Troy Toney has. Is this race over? Could it be? Schaefer and Gotze going at it. Josh Lockhart and Derek Hastings running right together. Tony is running away, but the rest of those guys are in a big, big battle. Schaefer, Gotze, Lockhart, they all run nose to tail. That's second, third, and fourth. And Derek Hastings trying to close in on them. Lockhart. Okay, now it's Schaefer, Gotze, and Hastings. Danny Cutshaw comes across the line. He's running in sixth. Puff of dirt out there. Looks like maybe Brian Fowler. Gotze, Hastings, Schaefer still running all together. Troy Tony still with the lead. Gotze and Hastings going at it. Second place on the line. And Michael Schaefer dumps the right sides off, kicks up some dirt. No problem though, he didn't lose any time. Troy Tony completes another lap in the lead. Gotze nods his head. Hastings right behind Gotze, and he just stays there. He could be getting antsy, wanting to catch the leader. Could Gotze be holding him back there? Now Gotze looks to the inside. Here comes the fight for second. Gotze picks up the spot. Now Hastings is going to have to try to stay with him as they whip through that bank section again. That's your battle right now. Second place, Gotze and Hastings. Hastings has the spot. Gotze stays right there. Michael Schaefer trying to catch them. Tony, with no problem whatsoever, continues to pull away. 2.7 second lead last time by. Hastings and Gotze having a little fun there as they fight for second place. No change through the field. It's still Troy Tony. The 2.2 second lead, and I think Derek Hastings, second place, gave a signal to Melvin Gotze saying, push me, come on. Let's go down and chase the leader. Might be the only way they're going to catch him. It was a 2.2 second lead the last time. Let's see if they are gaining ground as they will get the cross flags this time, I think. Oh, yep, they will. There it is, cross flags. Good job, Adam. Hastings and Godsey running right together. 1.9 second lead for Tony. They could reel him in. It's possible if they work together. Derek Hastings and Melvin Godsey could chase down the leader, Troy Tony. There is enough time to do it if they work together. Godsey drafts right up behind Hastings, gives him a little push. That could help to close the gap. From my eyes, it appears that they may have gained maybe a tenth or two on the leader, Troy Tony. Tony hunkers down, trying to pick up the pace. And indeed, I was right. It's now down to 1.7 seconds. 1.7. For those of you who are race fanatics, have been following racing as long as I have, don't even need to be following as long as I have. Just pick a spot on the racetrack and watch the leader go by visually, and then you count 0, 1, 2, 3, like that. And you can kind of get an idea of where the gap is at without actual timing. That's what I did. Got that from the $10,000 pyramid. I'm so used to hearing that blink, blink, blink. Troy Tony still leads it. 1.7 seconds back was Derek Hastings. Now it's 1.5, so they're gaining 0.2 of a second per lap. This is not over yet. Second and third are working together, trying to catch the leader, and it's working. At 0.2 of a second per lap, do they have enough time? I believe they do, because once they get close enough to Troy Tony, they should start to pick up that draft, even though it's a slight draft. It is a draft nonetheless. And once they pick up that draft, they could really start to reel in that gap. 4 laps to go this time, and this one is really heating up. You can visually see it now. Visually. 0.9 of a second back that time. They gained a full half second on Troy Tony. It's Tony, Hastings, Godsey. Then it's Schaefer, Cutshaw, Josh Lockhart. And Brian Fowler is out of it. Three laps to go the next time by, and it looks like we're going to have a 3-car fight to the finish. And what a way to wrap up today's activities with an exciting race to the finish. We've had a few of them today. This could be the grand finale. Now they have caught Troy Tony. Troy is probably saying, dang it, thought I had it. It's not over yet, Troy. Now you really got to work for it. Hastings runs right behind Tony. It's Tony, Hastings, and Godsey. Tony pours on the power. Hastings stays right with him. Down to the hairpin. Tony maintains the lead. Will Hastings try to make the move now? No. Swings it wide. Now gives a little push to Troy Tony. 2 laps to go, and it's a 3-car fight. Hastings throws it down low. Tony goes for the block and gets the block. Through 3 and 4. Godsey looks, can't get around Hastings. Hastings down to the inside of Troy Tony, and Hastings picks up the lead. Now Tony comes right back. Look at the 3 of them right together, Tony and Hastings. Oh, so close through the bank section. Hastings picks up the lead. Now we've got the car off the racetrack. That's okay. We're watching the fight for the win. The white flag for Derek Hastings came all the way back from 4th place Derek Hastings now with the lead. Melvin Godsey, second place. Troy Toney drops back to third. But what's going to happen? This is the final lap of the day. Derek Hastings slides a little wide. Now Godsey looks for the crossover. Can't do it. Hastings still with the lead. Troy Toney comes alongside of Godsey. Godsey able to hold on to second place. Hastings still leading. Will he get defensive in the hairpin? He does, just enough. Hastings stays ahead of Godsey, but Godsey throws it down to the inside. Godsey, Melvin Godsey picks up the lead with just a couple of corners to go. Here they come again, and look at this. Hastings drops back to third place as Troy Toney comes around, and Melvin Godsey takes the win on the last lap of the race. What a great finish to end the day. Melvin Godsey picks up the win in the Super Masters, Masters Heavy. My mic went dead. There we go. Troy Toney will pick up second place. Derek Hastings will finish third. And then Danny Cutshaw and Josh Lockhart. Michael Schaefer did not finish. Neither did Brian Fowler. So those guys finished 6th and 7th. As we wrap things up here at Whiteland Raceway Park, really turned out to be a good day of racing. A little bit of rain early on, started out with a wet racetrack, and then it dried, kind of dried. Then it got a little bit wet again, and then it finally dried for the rest of the day. We want to thank you all for coming out to Whiteland Raceway Park today, and we hope to see you again. Please come back tomorrow. We've got more racing, and it's going to be a beautiful sunny day. Thanks again. I'm Rick Ravon saying so long from Whiteland Raceway Park.